a little late, at least on the YouTube side. just a tad. I was working on some things. What's up with it? We're live now. We're kicking, I think. Hopefully. Could be wrong. Hey, yo, what's up, guys? I was working on something special, man. One of them's already showing up in the chat right now. But we got some things planned today. We got some scrims that are going to be going down, like Black Bulls, the Valley, Apex versus Black Bulls. I'm trying to see if I can get Aether explicit into some scrims. Zia kicked out of BTK? What? Holy. Mr. Miyagi with the inside. So who's gonna replace Zia? Why'd they get kicked out? I'm so confused. That's crazy. What up, Velvet? Oh, hold on here. I gotta turn on the bot. Give me a second. Yo, G legit? Apparently. Good evening, Kai. What up, fam? We got so big news as you can see. Nope, wrong hand. This right here. I'm currently working on some things. But you're probably gonna hear some crazy noises, some cool things that are gonna be going off when like we just unlocked. Apparently that's what they're saying. Legit, Zia kicked out of BTK. Sheesh. Sana? So sad. Slow chat? Do you want me to like, I can turn it off. I was kind of messing with it. I didn't want, like, it was getting pretty crazy, so I was like sometimes people were spamming. I can probably fix it though. I can fix it up. Everybody hitting the notify on the side of Facebook. Let's go. Let me fix this real fast. Dang. That's crazy. All right, I took off the slow chat. If it gets crazy, maybe I'll put it back. I was trying to keep the spam down a little bit. So, big news as we can see, confirmed by Mr. Miyagi. Yeah, he's always floating around a lot of the streams and stuff like that. So, seems like Zia kicked out of BTK, possibly because they were looking for other teams to play gold behind Zane's back. Insane. So as you can see in the YouTube chat, I have a custom bot, your boy Senpai Akayo. So right now BTK has no mage and Shark's been MIA. Oh, what? Shark's been MIA? Dude, I think BTK's turning into the next Gosu. Hey, yo! Let's see if it works. We got 99 cents, the first ever super chat.
New super chat. Mandatory viewing is now in effect.
So that's the super pretty cool super chat alert. The first ever dono on the YouTube side. I don't know if it reads it out. I don't know if it reads it out. But I have tons of these that I'm working on. Do it again. The shirt, it's a no. You don't like my black roses? I could only find them in black. I could probably look at it real fast. Uh-oh. There's a new like. I have more, but I seen you guys in the chat and everything, and you're like, where's G? Where's G? That's a vest. Listen, I guess it's kind of like a vest, but it's definitely a button up. It's a button up, you know? You know what it be? Let's go check. Let's confirm it here real fast.
New super chat. Mandatory viewing is now in effect.
You got to do $199 for it. I want to see if I could possibly. And I have different messages and everything that I can tie to this. You're gonna buy. Oh man, give me a second. Let me see if I can get it to state. I don't know if it will. You guys, I got you know. Yeah, but they normally have like 2 buttons. He's got like 1,000 buttons, right? Hold on here, I'm checking it. Let's go into here real fast. Bro, let's go check on Mobizane's squad real fast. We do have some scrims tonight. I also want to see if I can get that voice to chat. Yeah, dude, I can't. Was that a new Zodiac? What is the... Like, I don't even know how to stop that. Let's go take a gander. Mobazane has to be on, right? Like, he's always on. My boy, like, literally breathes. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, they're definitely down a member. They're definitely down a member. Zia is confirmed out of BTK. You heard it first from Mr. Miyagi. They played with chicken earlier? Sheesh. Yo, Akayo. Mere stormtroopers win. I don't know. I don't think you can unlock all skins in a creative mode, can you? That'd be crazy. Look at Shark's history. I guess I could go to... does Shark keep his history open? Yeah, his history is hidden. I mean, we could go to Mobizane's history. They've been taking a lot of L's in ranked recently, man. They've been only 3 stacking, eh? With like other randoms. MPL PH locked roster, so that won't be possible now. 2 entries only this time around. We did like a giant vote in the chat, and I just think BTK 2.0, I think people weren't like happy with how crazy the like there was 600 and something, and I can only imagine that it could go crazier than that. And the wheel that we have can only support 1,000, so if we grow any bigger, it's gonna get crazy. I have tried Uranus. Uranus. I was gonna check something over here real fast. We do have hey yo, let's go. Got a new follower. You requested the skin? I got you, my guy. Your boss came to you? Only 2 entries per person this time around. I kind of made it a little chiller. I think, but they're going back to their own lineup, no? So like Zia would have been gold lane, like not even a mage that nowadays. What, can you just mirror stormtroopers and customs? I ain't playing Magic chess. Get me out of here. You're crazy. Very sus. Give me a second. Give me a second. I want to see if I can get their alert box to say out super chats. Hey, new follower. Let's go. Kush is the new mage. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like they went back to their normal lineup. No scope. BTK got rid of Zia. Confirmed by your boy. Source cited from Mr. Miyagi. Shout out to Mr. Miyagi with all the special sauce. Kush ain't a mage anymore. Oh geez. We're throwing stuff everywhere. Come on, let's play. I don't, we normally do like followers nights on like the weekend and stuff, so nothing right now. What was I swear I seen something like pop up here. Like what's this Dragon's Will? With the M4 qualifiers coming up, that's interesting. I mean, they got plenty of time though. Like there's still a whole nother there's still like a whole nother NACT that's supposed to be going on, I think. And then no problem, John, shout out, much love. You guys like the Senpai Akayo bot better than the Baptismo bot? I feel like it brings a little bit more quality to the stream versus seeing that stupid bot. You want to make it in the NACT? I mean, you're a pretty good tank. You're a pretty good tank. There's no cap on that. Can someone give me a coin? Well, you need a coin. What's a coin gonna do for you? A Kaio simp? I could change the name to Simp Akayo. A Kaio simp? Gee, the sus. we can have like a poll or something for the bot name. Oh yeah, can we play? Yeah, I mean, John, we could definitely, I'll have to go look at it, but yeah, I was gonna play some ranked. I mean, I got probably like 1 minute. We might be able to get one ranked game in. I got people like hitting me up for scrims left and right. We have one. Hold on here. Dude, I wish I had like a instant time converter, like that would just like tell like an AI. I'd be like, what's this time to this time, you know? So let me look at my times real fast. I want to make sure I got these right. Because Black Bulls, like I said, Apex versus Black Bulls and Black Bulls versus the Valley is coming up. The Star Wars skin is not 100 coins anymore. The chat wanted me to increase the coins and decrease the amount of entries. just to kind of make it fair, you know, like people have to put a little bit more time into the stream and stuff like that. We took like a giant poll. He hasn't streamed for 4 days. I mean, I'd be depressed. I've heard that Zia got kicked out of BTK. I'm poor. Just keep the chat going. Keep the chat going. You'll get flex coins so fast. You'll get it really fast, to be honest. So I already pulled the first Star Wars skin giveaway. There was like 600 of them. If I kept it going for like all of the entries, I would literally run out of space. So I had to like essentially create a whole nother giveaway. That's why we kind of reduced the amount of there was just so many entries. It was nuts. Who do I think the best shot caller in MLBB is right now? I mean, right now, it just all depends. He's getting bigger, you know what it is. I don't know, man. I mean, there's just been so many good people, to be honest. Like, I don't know who the shot caller of meta is, but they're crazy. What's the dumbest thing you can drag me into? Oh, Jesus. I forgot what I was doing here. Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out the times here. So our next thing is 7:30 PST, which means that it's actually, I got about an hour for that. So 9:30 and then Central, and then the next one that I have is 9 p.m. PST. Which is 11. So I have something for so we got 9:30. We could probably do another game at I don't know if we'd be able to do like a best of 3. I wish I could get someone right now, because then that would give us a decent amount of time. Zero coins. Facebook limits me when I'm just checking my flex coins. Sorry, I'm like managing Discord chats right now. Don't count on it. Oof. I'm still grinding for 10k flex coins. You get 100 flex coins every 5 minutes you're in the chat. I go live and like everybody's like Discord, they just like hit me up. They just hit me up. Like I want to play some ranked or something, but I think I'd want to get a scrim going like right now if I could. The chat on, dude, the chat's going crazy. I'm gonna like need a whole nother screen for the chat. That's what yours must have went up. I would to be honest, like I'm not quitting, so I'm not quitting Facebook. So I just let me give like an update while I wait for some replies. I reach partnered on YouTube. So monetization's now active, super chat's active. I'm hoping that we'll have memberships ready. I turned off slow mode already. What else? But I'm not leaving you or Facebook. Facebook stole my main platform. YouTube's growing. And how much is the Star Wars? It depends on how many skins you have. But since I have like almost all the skins, it cost me around like 3,000 diamonds. Facebook's 2012. Yeah. So I'm always going to be live on Facebook and YouTube, but right now YouTube has the current giveaway. I'm waiting on Sushi to get out of his dang game to see if they're down to play. Let me let me go invade Riles real fast. Or Boca. Not Riles. I'm fucking whiffing it. It won't even like let me click on his stream from here. That's so weird. Oh, here it is.
The best things in life are
Yo, I gotta like literally watch an ad, chat.
Purina treats. Life's a treat.
Juicy Drop Gummy Dippin' Sticks. Packed with sweet gummy sticks and sour gel so you can dip and dip and dip anywhere. A video game dip and dip and dip. A hiking dip and dip and dip. It's your dip, your way. Juicy Drop Gummy Dippin' Sticks.
That was a super long ad. You want a +1? I'm probably gonna be hosting some scrims here real quick.
Yo, you trying to scrim TFB right now? Yo, G's asking if we're going to... No, wait a minute. Saba just left. If we can get Saba, yes. G. 1 sec, okay? We're gonna hit him up. Welcome in, dude. Good to see you here, man. I've been asking about that. Saba actually might come back if we have TFB scrim. We'll do it on stream, too. That was decent, yeah? Not surprised.
When will BTK have a scrim? Dude, I don't think BTK is gonna be scrimming. Like BTK is not gonna be scrimming.
Okay, I can't promise anything, G, because Saba said he was going to bed. But I'm gonna hit him up right after, and if I mention his TFB, he probably should. He probably will come back.
What's up, Novanir? Currently trying to get a scrim going. I went to go hit up Boca to see if they wanted to scrim
Let me go Lord.
Alter Ego.
How come we didn't get stunned from that? I watched the double burst. Yeah, if I hit two times in my ultimate.
Yo, what up, Gerald?
He didn't get stunned. Jesse, oh, he's there. Okay. It doesn't feel right having a. Stresses me out, bro. Stresses me out.
Excited for the matches to come? Yeah, dude. I'm trying to get them together. I went up to hit Boca on his stream to see if he'd be down or not. He's pretty fast at looking at his chat. I like it. So.
I got you, alright?
So it's Liddy. It's Liddy.
What an asshole.
Meow. Meow meow.
Dude, Temp is such a crackhead, bro. I didn't
All right.
kill him? Oh my god, I killed the Ling though.
All right, we're gonna let him do his stuff. That was me looking up to see what my time conversion was right there. All right. The effects are dope. Which effects? Oh, you said the Star Wars effects for Kimmy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they're pretty dope. That's for sure. It's definitely my favorite skin. 100%. Literally. The Granger skin's pretty fun too, though. Pew, 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 pew. Jet Trooper. But we got sauce coming. I hope I can get a game in versus AE and Team First Blood right now. That would be like super ideal. Cause then I could push back the other ones by a couple minutes if need be, I would say. That way we can 100% have teams ready and going. If it goes best at 3, Jesus. Jesus. We'll see though. What's your guys' favorite skin in on Mobile Legends, chat? What's your favorite skin? Granger's the 100% the trans. This one's like my second favorite. Like, who wouldn't want to be a tank, bro? Like, look at that. Megatoranda. I think it's mainly because it makes the pew 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 noise when I shoot. I don't know what else I would I mean, I like the Layla, like I like this Layla skin too. Just mainly because, like, you know, like it's animated and everything, but like, geez, like Layla needs like a huge buff, to be honest. To be honest, they just need to rework her, to be honest. Like, not even a buff. Like, they need to change, like, her skills need to change. Like, if she had any type of built-in dash, she'd be nutty. She'd be nutty. The Facebook chat's taking over my my YouTube chat. Hey, maybe the chat's broken. I don't know. I've never seen the YouTube chat be quiet. You think she had a revamp? I've never I can't remember if she's ever had a revamp. What happened to BTK? Yeah, my chat on my my thing's 100% broken. You guys like literally broke the, like, it's literally all I can see is Facebook's chat. YouTube represent. I see it now. I literally had to go open up I had to go open it up on my screen. Upcoming revamp Leslie and Gushin. Leslie, I'm not gonna lie, like I did like her collector skin. Did I pass her up? Oh no, legend skin. Her legend skin's pretty cool, and I do like the collector skin as well. What up, lovely? BTK maybe to M4, I don't know. They're apparently having like a huge upset right now. I like the skin. I don't like her hat. Her hat throws me off. 100% like the most annoying thing. I gotta refresh that chat, bro. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, for some reason Restream is not showing my YouTube chat. That's so weird. YouTube's been having some weird problems. Sayui purchasing a shout out, a personal shout out. Welcome. Want to play? Not right now, homie. I'm about to be hosting some scrims hopefully here soon. I'm gonna have to like change change the chats then. Maybe I got like a... It's gonna make things hard. Cause I gotta like have Discord open too. I'm gonna keep it like over this way. Ba-da-da-da-na-na-na-na-na. We're waiting to hear back from people. Cause like I said, I'd like to do a scrim right now, but if not, it looks like Sushi and them are out of their game, so maybe. Maybe it's so. Maybe it's so. It is delight. Do you guys like the Senpai Akaio bot? What's up? What's up, the only god? I'll definitely be down to play at some other time though. Yoda's your favorite? Out of all the epic limited skins in the game, Freya and Zos epic needs a revamp. They're the oldest epic skins. Oh my god. Sheesh. Did Sushi win his game? Oh, his history is hidden. I'm pretty sure he won. We should totally count and chat. I'll start. Oh my god. Jesus. Most people get it around 3.2, 3.7, which is around $70. Are you talking about the Star Wars? Popo's Transformers? You got it with 60? Hey, that's why I'm giving away like 5 of them. I feel like it's that's a pretty good deal, right? Out of Transformer skins, Xborg and Johnson. I think Johnson's pretty cool just because like you can see the person on the back. What is a Skylark skin? There's an upcoming Kung Fu Panda skin. Is it this one? This looks epic, bro. I don't know if you guys took a gander at this.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
My god. Like blew my ears out.
Stay loyal. Stay humble. A true warrior. Rain down the fire. Rain down the fire.
All right, I just tagged Afnan. They're about to. Saba woke up. Let's see if we can if he's online. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hopefully they pull through. Who the heck is Wonder? Sheesh. Let's see if Afnan's on. He might be in game. Let's see. Nope. If not, I might be able to get AE. But we'll see. We'll see. I tagged Afnan, so hopefully it pulls them all in real fast, and we can start here soon. That way we can start here soon and get this this craziness going. We got Aether Explicit, hopefully versus Team First Blood, and then we'll have Black Bulls versus Apex, and then Black Bulls versus the Valley. So jam-packed tonight. I see him on. Let's see if we can get him in here. You can't ever tell. What up, whore? One day I'll be on your scrims. Hey. Yeah, baby. We got him in here. Can you play with me? Not right now. We're running scrims for pro teams. Let's see if I can get them all in here. Gonna be saucy. Gonna be saucy. Give me a second here. I'm doing work in the background. Scrim into ranked matches? Well, I thought it was gonna be ranked matches into scrims, but it just ended up going to scrims. Yeah, Zia actually left BTK. 1v5? Probably. We'll find out. 1v5. Yo, I'll join if they don't show up. Totally a good idea. I just want to be in your scrims. Sign me up. Oof. Oof. The 8-ball's a savage, bro. Easy clap. Easy clap. I feel like it could be definitely an easy clap. And me and Sayuri, 2v5 GG's. Last year when they didn't win, seemed to self-destruct. Then sadly, are you talking about Gosu, Thompson? Let's see. Oh. What up, Rochelle? What up? What up? What up? Should I push Glory? Are you seeing? Yeah. Did Moba Zane just like call it a day, bro? He's like, after all the craziness, that boy just got to chill, huh? Ooh. Yo. Tournament lobbies be wonky, bro. It'd be randomly like kicking people. It is just a bit lazy. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to like make it to glory when you're doing all of this craziness. I don't know if he got kicked by accident or not, or what's going on with him. Doesn't ever tell you what happens. Fanboy wants to spectate. Ambient sound active. They're pretty good, man. I mean, they got a lot of people. Boy got the nugget. Sent it to him. Oh, geez. All the BTK is definitely falling apart. If you solo queue, don't tank, try to be a damage dealer so you don't have to rely. Yeah, that dude, to be honest, you gotta like rely, like you gotta be you gotta be like 100% like a damage dealer. And it's really hard to be even doing it as like a mage, to be honest, you know? You gotta like sometimes you gotta like, I feel like Gosu did pretty 100%. Someone called it like in the very like the gecko, bro. They were like Gosu 2.0 is BTK right now. The boy sent like 17 invites. Oh, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta like, if you take one L, bro, you just like the whole team can't fall apart, dude. You can't let the whole team fall apart. East. 76. I always put on a central just in case. I don't ever know who's what and what's what and who he. No ping check? I don't. They don't need a ping check. Both of these teams have played in the servers. They know what it's like. Imagine team ban, dude. I'm telling you, like BTK wins for like 3 years, bro. Oh, there we go. You were under. I mean, they gotta do something, bro. I Jesus Christ. The spam. Why is it taking so long? I think we're just waiting on AE, hopefully. Or not AE, fucking AE's here. Team First Blood. I think they're still pulling in their members. I think one's like in a game. Well done. Oh, jeez. I don't think Wheezy's on either, is he? Spam's good or no? Well, what type of spam are we talking about? My boy said content. We need some like elevator music. Waiting intensifies. Listen, we're gonna work on our widgets right now, right? I haven't heard many alerts go off, to be honest. To be honest, I need to get my... I feel like Stream Elements is way better than Streamlabs, to be honest. I'm trying to get everything like pulled together, so while we're messing around. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Liddy, let's go. Let's go. I don't need a chat bot. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I missed the chat. Yeppy's here. Who's there? I played with a fake AE dude last night. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. I don't think T-Rex is on. He's last on 2 days ago. Last night, some super bad players on your rank up. Oof. We are doing 1K for an entry now, yes. Ah, my head itches. 2 entries max. Choco Julius. Who's that little guy? Thinking he's sneaky. I don't want you to use all your coins. Hee hee. Alright. I think I'm gonna be like hosting another account over on the other side. Whew. We're gonna get there one day, chat. We're gonna get there one day. I promise you. Oh yeah? Always?
Always. Literally always. I want to catch you up on the day's events.
Oh Jesus. I can only imagine.
I'll tell you, you'll be done streaming. You'll get the news.
Hoo hoo hoo. Give me a second. I'm hosting another tournament right now. All right. We're gonna get there one day, man. I am a very busy streamer lately. We've been grinding hard, man. Grinding hard. Oh. Woo. Pew 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 pew. I'm telling you, bro. The Kimmy Star Wars skin, 100% my favorite skin. What's your guys' favorite sound effect? Do you like the pew 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 pew? Pew 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 pew. You love the pew 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 pew. I heard a message. Pew 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 pew. Dude, that'd be litty, bro. That'd be litty. I'm like, got a scrim going on over here, a scrim going on over here. I got 2 accounts doing scrims. I got 2 scrims right now. I could throw them both up on the screen if you guys really want it. I don't think I can control both at the same time. So on my left side, we got Apex versus Black Bulls. On my right side, hopefully we're gonna have Team First Blood versus AE. Jesus Christ. Hopefully I invited the right person. Yeah. He died. All right. We got a game going here. Hopefully all of TFB's here. We'll find out.
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a
1000年の痛みも憎しみもこれで終わらせる。
What type of music you guys like in on the YouTube side? Let's see some practice casting. I was looking for not by this music. We own I have a subscription with this this place. Yeah, I'm using a music a place that I have a subscription through, and they allow content creators. Like I linked my YouTube to it and everything. I used to play this type of music, but I kind of stopped it on my Facebook side of things. We'll find out. If not, we can just turn it off if you guys don't want it. What are NCSs?
Everything in the wind.
I asked Victor about the Zia thing on his stream, and he said no food for clippers. Oh, no copyright song? Yeah. I like actual vocals. Like there's a lot of songs on here I can have actual vocals for versus just like random noises. Is it too low? Is it a good volume? Let me know in the chat. Faramis pick is strong. Especially when paired with a Ling. So the biggest thing that I see when I see teams pair like a Faramis, like they're pairing like things that like a Ling. Like Ling, you can't hear any music. Maybe you have the volume too low. I'd turn it up a little bit. well, like I was saying, like paired with a Ling, you're able to survive a lot longer. And like an Esme, like Esme's not gonna die. Oh yeah, I think people just gotta learn item builds and everything with him, and then he'll be super killer, like super killer, to be honest. I don't know about this song. Yeah, dude, he literally can just like, he's like a Franco, but better. You can fly through the wall. New wave soundtrack. Picking up the Eve though. Eve is so clutch right now. Like I don't understand like how they allow, like I'd rather have an Eve ban than almost a Valentina. Like I'm not gonna lie. I was super surprised, man. How did they leave Wan open? That's a good question. That's a good question. Yeah, I mean, it was just I don't know what could have possibly happened or went down, but it definitely was a crazy time, that's for sure.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
Let's see how they play out, man. The biggest things that I'm gonna see from this like this key giveaway, I mean, even having a Faramis and a Wan, like that's gonna just be nutty. Yeah, maybe, but the problem though is Faramis like literally counters Eve. Just mainly because like the ultimate can literally get anybody out of Eve's ult, you know? Ooh, they're going in. Oh, Joe Boy almost able to steer that, but Jesty putting a little bit of shots on him. I like how that they're using the YSS pick here. The Dairoth's going to be pretty good against the Esme, so good counters play there. Kid's pretty insane. Let's see who wins with the Bruno. Saba putting... Ooh! Oh my god! What a holdout! That was like watching checkers, bro. Wow, just literally like a gust of wind could have killed Gina there. Ooh, Boca might be in a little bit of trouble here. Does utilize Purify. Boca does pick up that Purify to counter the Cho, so he doesn't get CC kicked or anything like that. Probably counter the Fairness as well, but I think it's gonna smell a little bit of trouble, you know, like not able to put too much damage. We got Sushi on the Grok here. Do they possibly? Oh my god, but in the top lane, Choco Jules coming in here taking out Esme, but Kid not letting that slide by and comes in and mops him up, so they do get a good trade in the XP lane. Oh, you're actually right. That is a fair miss mage. I didn't even see that.
Blue team has slain the turtle.
So I'm like hosting the other Scrim and everything, so. All right, the other Scrim is going. I was like, hopefully I put it on 10 bands. What a fight. Definitely a crazy fight here. Let's see what they can possibly get done here. Ooh, Boca. Sushi. They do get the way of the dragon on Boca. And the Wu-Tang goes off as well. Takes out Sushi. Takes out Boca. Interesting trade in the bot lane here. We do have the 3 combo here. We're probably going to see a Ling come in. Hunter recalls. Let's see if Choco Jules can be taking on Afnan in this Esme here. Afnan having a little bit of trouble with Esme, to be honest. Just the Dairoth pick is such a great counter. Ooh, Boca. They're putting a lot of pressure on Boca, man. They know that he's such a great mage that they have to watch out. Ooh, way of the dragon on a Bruno down here at the bottom. And then does Saba make it out? Saba does not. We do see YSS coming back. Ooh. Putting a little bit of pressure on Sushi, but it is not enough. Fairness Mage pretty insane. Afnan getting soloed up here by this Dairoth, though. The Dairoth pick is probably going to be clutch. Mainly because he has that high and dry emblem on as well, you know? We're just making it into it. I mean, it's 5-2, so nothing super crazy. Esme having a decent amount of trouble. Pretty much is the only thing like keeping AE alive in this this current fight here. They definitely got it. Ooh, way of the dragon on Jesty. But I don't know if that's what they really wanted to do. We got a Tempest Blades coming out. Jesty in a lot of trouble. Jesty does go down. Saba also in a lot of trouble. We got a Colt Ulcer that goes off. And again, Kid mopping him up. And Wan Wu-Tang does pop off, but is it going to be enough? Kid able to secure that triple kill. The red side is Aether explicit. See, that's what I was saying, man. Just that Colt Ulcer ultimate is just so OP when you're dealing with a Ling. Ooh, Saba getting kicked into the tower here. Way of the dragon connects. Saba in a lot of trouble. Team First Blood is just eating AE alive right now. Look at Ling just able to be in there, have no problem. Knocks up Boca. Oh, but does get the stun on him and shuts him down. Gina God mode and a little too deep, but it's not enough. They did try to take a little bit of the gold off the top, but I think it was a little too late there. Took a jewel, still giving cheeks already slowly spread. Dude, that was epic, bro. That was the Sushi with the epic stun, man. Joy Baj in a little bit of trouble here. Well, we do have, oh, the Cold Torture does go off, but it does not do anything there. Boca on the eve. The real world manipulation does come down. Gina God mode all over Sushi, though. They do get quite a few picks. Really only taking out Joy Baj, Sushi, Boca, and Jesty going down there.
Blue team turret has been destroyed. Red team turret has been destroyed. Red team hero has been slain.
Afnan does now secure a kill onto Dairoth. Jules having a little bit of a trouble up in that top lane now. Saba hitting that sprint. Said, boy, I'm getting out of here today. But Joy Baj really wants to get the set here. We do see a wall pushes him right out of the bush. Do we see the Bruno's an interesting pick that we've seen like slip through the cracks. Yeah, we see a Faramis mage. Let's take a look at the items. Let's see how he's building. Faramis is building Clock of Destiny, has the magic boots as well. I think he's like trying to pick up maybe Talisman next. It seems. I don't know. He's got quite a bit of items, to be honest, that are picked right now. Bruno did get crit, so he might start popping up here, but we did see Wanwan just pick up Demon Hunter, so I think Wanwan's going to be taking off if any of the Wu-Tangs do connect. We do see the roller manipulation coming down, but the Cold Oath does connect, saves everybody. Everybody has so much HP that there's nothing anybody can do. Faramis probably needs to be banned. Oh my god, Gina God mode just coming in, but Saba mopping him up. Kid, can he put down Saba? Oh my god, dude, the Bruno's damage can start clapping here soon. They really, on the side of AE, what they really got to do here is just every time that Cold Altar goes off by the Faramis, they need to retreat. They need to get out of dodge, run, don't fight, bait it out as much as possible. Choco Jules down here getting way of the dragon and soloed out and TP'd by Joy Baj. Ooh, Boca trying to show the presence. They definitely need to bait out the Faramis 100%. The Faramis ult needs to be baited out. I mean, we are seeing a little bit of a gold difference, but nothing that if a tide could be turned, you know. Joy Baj getting hit by the real world manipulation, but is it enough? The Cold Altar does connect. A lot of it isn't even worth it. Afnan in the deep of it. Joy Baj also in the deep of it. Sushi gets way of the dragon and TP'd on. Jesus Christ. Joy Baj, a classic show.
Mega kill.
Woo! Kid was in the thick of it there. Sushi does pick up Radiant. Picks up the Radiant armor this time around. Boca coming into securing the main mage items. Just gonna probably be popping off. We do see Bruno. Bruno is almost there to be popping off as well. So we'll see. Wanwan's loaded. Like, she's already got Wind of Nature. So Bruno's not going to be like super crazy. Ooh, this could be a key play here at this Lord. Can they secure it? We have a lot going down here. AE does zone out a little bit, but they retreat and come back in. Oh my God. The Wu-Tang comes off and just cleans everybody up. Woo! Savage! Oh, it wasn't a savage. Oh my God. That one's like... It's really hard to control the camera when you go into that.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Jungle Emblem is definitely still OP.
Blue team hero has been
I think it always needed to be something. Ooh, we do see Jesty popping off. Cold Toaster does hit, and Wan is just eating people alive. They need to do something here. They do get silenced. I'm not quite sure if she still has Wind of Nature, but she don't even care. Just goes off. Wu-Tang connects. Gina God mode. Just going crazy. We do have the Lord barreling down. Team First Blood looking thick. Looking thick.
Red team base turret has been destroyed.
Oh my god.
Team base turret has been destroyed.
The base is getting smacked. It is getting smacked down here. Minions coming in. With Eve, they could hold out, but... Oh my god. The Way of the Dragon. Dude, Team First Blood is just... Joybaj going insane with these Way of the Dragons. The tower's not even doing any damage to him. Really trying to save that real world manipulation.
Unstoppable! Double kill.
Blue team hero has been slain.
Sheesh. Joybaj goes down and Faramis goes down, but look how Faramis back in like 3 seconds, bro. Faramis back in 3 seconds. This is the time that they can overextend a little bit. Faramis definitely. Wan, Faramis, like there's so many. There's so many good, great picks. Kid just putting a lot of damage down. Cold Filter does come off. Oh my god. We're holding them out. Sushi gets pulled in. Sushi trying to hold out here. Afnan coming in. A wall comes up. They need more HP. They're holding out as long as possible. Never give up.
Victory!
The Bruno was just having a hard time. They were feeding the Wan so good, to be honest. He died. Why open Wan? I think he just kind of slipped through. Faramis, Wan band? Maybe. It'd definitely be respect bands. It was definitely a tough matchup, that's for sure. Ba-na-na, na, 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 na. What? All right, looks like we're good. Second team's got it. Let's go. I gotta fix that. Ah! How you guys let me leave that in there?
生きるとは死神を欺くということだ。
私にご命令を。
俺の血が騒いでいる。
戦いの炎は永遠に消えない。
全部ぶっ壊してやる。
千年の痛みも憎しみもこれで終わらせる。
I gotta fix that that thing. I got so much stuff going on in the Discord right now. Sorry that I'm like phased out a little bit, chat. Na 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 na. Hold on, my other scrim ended.
New subscription received.
Hey,
Cross-team access granted. Enjoy your
Hey.
stay.
You guys hear that alert? Juan still open? Not anymore. They pick up a Clyde though. Sorry, I got a lot of stuff going on right now. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Woo! What up, honey? How you doing, fam? I don't know why Claude's so he's he's able to get into the backline and escape really fast. That's essentially why Claude's so popular. Just like his monkey mode and then his like area attack is like so instant.
All troops deployed.
Yeah, he's a popular pick. Sorry, I got like messages left and right. It's your boy's popping on Discord right now. I gotta like stay focused. Vengeance for Claude. It's more of to probably stay alive from a Irithel here. Paired that with Wind in Nature, like I feel like it's gonna be insane. Ooh, Sushi gets a little bit of pressure on him. Not enough to do anything though. Joy Blage is now on a Kufra. Yeah, Claude's just a really good MM pick, to be honest. Whoa! Sushi does go down, but Kid might pay with his life here. Sheesh! A double kill. Jesty over here able to put a lot of work down with the lance, but does take a little bit of gold off the tower here. Colleagues. All right, we're good now. Let me focus on the game. Oof. Sushi on the Kai able to look at the lockdown. Joybot's just having. Oh, he does. Oh my, the tyrant. It's not enough though. Oh, wait, the dragon. I'm out of the tower almost. Jesty decides to go for. Ooh, he's not hitting the minion anymore. Ooh, waits it out. Can Agnes survive? Hey, you looking kind of good right now. He decided to stop hitting the minions so that they didn't know that he was in the bush, hopefully. Ooh, just I feel like AE's kind of got the ideal that they got to put a lot of pressure into George Bosch. Ooh, but Jesty, Jesus Christ, that Lance is fast. Someone put some shackles on that boy. He's Mr. Dash a lot. Boca. Looks like they did swap. No, okay, no, they're just, he's coming down to gold lane to defend it for the time being. I was like, I feel like Boca is now in the gold lane. Let Ethereal go to mid. Ethereal. Ooh. Sushi controlling it. This might be a little bit too soon for... Ooh, the stun. Who's gonna get the retry? Claude does hit the... I forgot what, I think it's like contract something, right? That might be actually, ooh, does Kid go for it? I'm actually surprised he didn't go for that. Could have like literally threw a ninchuck at that boy. Ooh. The lockdown on Gina right there. Just no one able to captivate on it though. It had me like memorized right there. Oh my god. That's just the gold difference. The vengeance. I wonder if Claude even has Wind of Nature now. No, I went with Demon Hunter. He's definitely gonna clean up this tower. That's the Kai just has like, bro. The Kai is just such a tough time. I'm like so distracted. There's so much going on. Ooh, that's a decent amount of damage on Kid right there in that bush. Thorn Rose is hurt. Yeah. Oh my god. Kid having a little bit of trouble on this Hayabusa. Definitely an interesting pick. Ooh, does waste the ultimate. Making it rain, RSK. I don't know. I mean, both teams are looking pretty good. AE not like super in the lead, you know? Oh, does take out that tower with the ultimate though. Afnan does plow, take the vengeance on, but Sushi with the heavy spin. Boca does secure the kill, but Sushi's now in the thick of it. I don't think he can make it out, but Boca's trying to put a lot of pressure on him. Sheesh. Oh! See, that is why Claude's so good. Like, look at that. He was able to like dive in there and just like literally make it out at 1 HP. He can just like juke and break ankles, man. Oof. He doesn't make it away from that though. Sheesh, Saba. Catching him whacking in the bush. What are we looking like here? Ooh, I mean, Claude and Saba almost about equal, but a 1,000 gold difference. Sicilian is now building up a little bit of the defense here. Akai is still a little rough, but we do see Wind of Nature now secured on Claude, so Ooh, the heavy spin connects onto Hunter. Is he able to make it out? He is, but Boca's now in the thick of it, all alone. And they get taken out. I don't know.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
They're still trying to hold out here. Our next game will be Black Wolves versus the Valley, so we'll see. I mean, both teams are kind of fighting it out here. I mean, Team First Blood does have a little bit of the lead, but not by like a crazy amount. Whoa! My God! Hayabusa absolutely eradicated Jesse there. I think this is when the snowball starts to happen in here. Hayabusa was securing. Oh yeah, look at the double swords. I'm probably about to pick up BOD. Gonna be definitely clapping here. Now we got like a TP hug party here. Oof. Oh, what a way of the dragon on Joybaj there.
Red team hero has been slain. Red team has slain.
That was smooth. That was smooth, but it does allow red team to get the kill here. You wish you could play Claude like this. This is when you get to see pros play, man. Like they slap.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
But the snowball is now engaged. The Cho trash talker, huh? Ooh. No way of the dragon. We do see Hayabusa's ult connect. Choka Jules gets sniped by the dawning light of Hunter. Sheesh. Oh my God, look at those teleports. Like, what the heck just happened right there? Oh, this Hayabusa is now online, bro. He's so fast with those shadows, and he knows like where every shadow's at.
Team base turret has been destroyed.
Team First Blood looking good. Oh, oh my God. Kid with the fastest fingers in the world right now. Hayabusa fast, Claude's fast, like sheesh. The snipe going down. Joybaj hitting the thumbs up. They want it. Oh my God. Sabah just got destroyed. If you put it in slow-mo, you'd see the shuriken flying. That'd be crazy. Are they gonna attack here? Oh my God, like look at that, bro. Yeah, you can literally see the shuriken just going crazy. Like, look at that. Right now, it's AE versus Team First Blood. Nah, 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 nah.
Red team has slain the Lord.
Banana, na, na.
Unstoppable!
They try to push on the side. Ooh. Sheesh.
Blue team base turret has been destroyed. Blue team base turret has been destroyed.
Oh my god.
Monster kill! Down.
Sheesh. Alright, we got about like 15 minutes before
Victory!
we got the next game with Black Bulls versus the Valley. They currently in the other scrim right now, so
Riding to the top, started from the floor. How we got up here, you don't need to know. Sniffing on an M, I need one of those. Sniffing on an M like I got a cold. Need to know, nah, you don't need to know. Need to know, nah, you don't need to know. How we got up here, you don't need to know. Hit me, but I keep you on a need to know. Came up from the bottom, started from the floor.
what just happened here?
10 and a 10 a 4. I get the bags under my eyes on my mommy floor. Always knew and I know dummy
It's like, where'd all these people come from?
myself, never had to fake. Had to cut off friends, had to lose a weight. Took a couple L's, charged it to the game. Since I switched my lane, never been the same. Riding to the top, started from the floor.
I'm currently doing scrims right now. I think 2 bronze is enough.
Sniffing on an M, I need one of those. Sniffing on an M like I got a cold. Need to know, nah, you don't need to know.
I wonder why this is like cut like this though.
How we got up here, you don't need to know. Hit me, but I keep you on a
I think it's enough though.
95 down on 95. Upside down to Charlotte just to see the guys. But I flex and I never lie. Keep the comments, but I let them slide. Dealt with the pain, whole lot of.
All right.
Beat the game, no problem. I gotta make it for you, your recipes, big shocker. Riding to the top, started from the floor. How we got up here, you don't need to know. Sniffing on a him, I need one of those. Sniffing on a him, like I got a cold. Riding to the top, started from the floor. How we got up here, you don't
Sheesh.
sniffing on a him, I need one of those.
Never mind, they're going one more round. We're gonna put this one on the side then.
Need to know, nah, you don't need to know. How we got up here, you don't need to know. Hit me, but I keep you on a
戦いの炎は永遠に消えない。
They won another round. AE. I'm gonna use the restroom after this one. BRB.
I think you only love me cause I'm poppin'. This a layup, this a rebound, then it's robbing. Tasting with the fade, not the air, my hands rockin'. When I link with ball point, you know it's knockin'. I'm not the same. Thinking money made me change, nothing else to blame. Bougie stuck up in my way, singing Gucci gang. Gucci gang, think I'm Gucci Mane. I'm just playing in the cut, I got my veins.
生きるとは死神。
私にご命令を。
Always greedy since the day I got my first safe. 5'7", but I'm 6'8" when I stand on the money pals. Need a money counter. I broke my thumb from thumbing down. Wifey on my line, she told me to dumb it down. Mama on my line, asking how I'm dumbing now. I think you only love me cause I'm poppin'. This a layup, this a rebound, then it's driving. Tasting
俺の血が騒いでいる。
When I link with ball point, you know it's not.
を待ってた？
千年の痛みも憎しみもこれで終わらせる。
俺はただの武器ではない。
Yo. Yes.
楽しいのが一番重要だよ。
全部ぶっ壊してやる。 正義は必ず勝つ。今度は俺が選ぶ番だ。
先生術に興味はある？
我が向かうところ敵なし。
星々の均衡を守ることが私の務め。闇から生まれ闇に潜む私だけど、いつかはこの手で闇を葬りたい。
愛が永遠、夜も永遠。
Sorry, chat. We're back. Woo. Woo. We did some craziness with the fams. With the fams. Ah.
バステト族のナナだにゃ。友達になってくれるにゃ。
Ah.
Woo. I guess that when I get to it last, get it that I'm never going back. Get it that I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last, get it that I'm never going back. Get it that I'm never going back. Going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it that I'm never going up, going up.
行くぞトド、暴れてやろうぜ。俺の斧を舐めるなよ。
My God. What the heck? What is going on here? We got a rando in here. We got a the gold gap difference. Looks like they had to invite someone else into the game here. Gina God mode. Going Julian. Everybody's like swapped it up here. Oh. Holy crap. That stuff was strong. We had some special hydration, chat. Hunter's the United States #1 Julian, by the way. Absolutely cracked. You guys want me to full screen this?
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
It's like bouncing back and forth. For some reason, like when I click the screen, it keeps going, like it keeps doing this jump back. That's so weird. Why is it doing that? Hunter also good with Xavier. Oh yeah, he's #1 in the world in the United States. Ooh. Jasty. Woo, yay! Hitting the boots on him. Oh my god, no way! Holy, Sushi goes wide with the hook. My boy needs to go practice some claw machines. No, I'm joking. Don't take it serious, Sushi. I love you. Woo! The hook's not long enough, Sushi. Jasty over down. Jasty doing pretty good now in the gold lane. Joy Baj now the gold laner. Pretty interesting. This is the way that they're going. He needs to go to the arcade. Ooh, Afnan. Joy Baj just go down. The funny thing is that we're seeing from here, right? The claw machine. Dude, did you like that comment? I felt like that comment was super funny. Ooh, blue team does get the turtle though, with having almost 2 people down. Holy crap. Holy. I don't understand what's causing this like screen jitter. Kind of making me mad, to be honest. Oh my god, Jasty over here securing another kill. They let up the 1-1. It does look like they're kind of trolling this time around though, chat. Like they're just trying to fill things out here. Ooh, do you see the suppression on Afnan? Boca taking the Nana. I think both teams have kind of like trolled it out just a tad bit. Like we got the Nana pick, we got a Harley. Like I need to get good with Harley, to be honest. I feel like I have his collector skin and everything. I feel like I'd be an insane Harley player, to be honest. But I'm also like an insane Balmon player as well, chat. What up, John? John Pablo. Susie in a lot of trouble here. We do see Dyroth. Oh, well, how did Dyroth get down here to the bottom? That wasn't Dyroth. That was all. Ooh, Jesty in the thick of it. Ah, does break out of the Xavier, but it's not enough. Joey Bush does secure that. Woo, I don't know what this guy's name is, but it has. Oh, what a teleport! Dude, it's like, dude, that was the craziest moment I've ever seen. It was a Harley teleport versus a Claude teleport. And oh, bro. I don't know who Beto is. We do see Kid actually secure the turtle. But Wu-Tang does connect. Not taking off too much. Jesty does go down. Boca in a lot of trouble. We do see that. Oh, Hunter taking out Sushi. Batoski, is that him? Oh shit, I didn't even know. I didn't know that was like his name. I don't even know how to read that name. I was like, I know who that is, but I was like, is that him? Woo! Sushi taking, hitting that hook. I think Sushi, he went to the vending machines and got a little bit of done, you know?
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Mega kill.
Blue team hero has been slain.
Dude, that hook, he literally caught Claude and his ult, bro. And then he suppressed him. Dude caught him, bro. Sushi definitely practicing. Mega kill on Nana. Boca does go down though. Boca's a mage god. He's like me on a mage, bro. All right, HW man. Good morning, good night. See you guys later. Sushi with the hook. What a wait and bait right there, man. Sushi definitely hit the claw machines. I ain't lying. He's definitely doing way better now. Jenna God mode. Whoa! Does hit the dash. Does get the knock up on him. Putting a lot of damage on Sushi, but it's not what he really wants to do. Harley is not Batoski. I wouldn't be surprised if Boca or Sushi and them don't know him though. I'm surprised we haven't seen Riles. But Boca Roscoe ended up taking over the team if I'm not. You gotta commend the claw. I'm telling you, the claw machine's slapping right now. Ooh, the conceal play does not go. Afnan getting hooked. But the Julian there to help out. AE wins one. The dawning light goes wide, misses the 1-1. Hunter gets destroyed by Harley. This is crazy. This is a crazy game, chat. Sushi once again with the hook. This Franco. Sushi, why weren't you playing Franco when I was in your game, bro? Jasty connecting. Oh yeah, they're definitely having fun. I'm just having fun too now. The Wanwan's capping right now. I was like, what was Jesty doing right there?
Blue team turret has been destroyed. Blue team turret has been destroyed.
What up, Constant? Team First Blood coming back. Their team comp right now is putting a lot of damage in, but Harley securing the kill. What is this Harley's build, bro? Dude's putting out massive amounts of damage. He went penetration, magic, and as the lightning trench now. So gets absolutely sniped though. The Xavier. The delay is really bad on your YouTube app. Oof. You always need to refresh. That sucks. I wonder why that is. My delay is only like a couple seconds, to be honest. I put the delay on like low. That way it's I can interact with the chat more. Wu-Tang connects, but it hits a Winter Trenchion, and then we see Afnon in a little bit of trouble, but it's not enough damage, and they don't secure, but we do see a Darling Light connecting. Jesty does go down, but we see the Harley going in and does take down Choco Jules. I lied. Choco Jules takes down Godmore, or takes down Hunter. Ooh, we do see Choco Jewelers in a little bit of trouble. Afnan trying to do something. Sushi with the hook, but it goes wide. Joy Baj going in. Ooh, the Nana, the Molina. The Molina savagery does not hit. With Gina God mode coming in, just taking him out. I felt like I should do it in a different voice. Was it? Was it funny? Was it? Well,
Red team hero has been slain.
I'm dying. I hope you guys are dying. I'm trying. This is Team First Blood versus AE. The next game is gonna be Black Bulls versus the Valley. I'll hop in a chat. I'll hop in the casting chat. If you wanna stop by. Bruh. How did Team First Blood secure that? Blue wins? That's what I'm saying. Sheesh. Choco Jules chasing down Joy Baj. Joy Baj hits the TP with his little monkey. Jules in a little bit of a ooh. We do see that Joy Baj. Oh my god! Choco Jules taking out Joy Baj.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
We see Nana trying to defend the base here. You know, okay, dang. Why Nana hitting so hard, bro?
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Oh shit! Hold on, I was like, how did I just hear sound out of my
Red team
headphones?
turret has been destroyed.
All right, there we go.
You hear me now?
Yeah. Am I good? Yeah, I'm good. I was
Is
just
this the best
casting
out
a
of
different.
3G?
This one was like best out of 4.
Oh, okay.
This
Is it
one's
almost over, or is it?
I think this one's over. Yeah, the next one's gonna be starting at like 11 Central. So I'm like, not too long, to be honest. But it'd definitely be worth casting because it's the Valley versus Black Bulls. So AE and Team First Blood trolled on this last one. Team First Blood putting it down on AE here. So I don't know if you've seen the pics, but as me building magic damage, she's not even going defense.
This is what are these two teams? You have Team First Blood and who? Oh, Aether Explicit.
Yeah, Aether Explicit.
Blue team base turret has been destroyed.
The chat asked if I was good. I was like, yeah, you know, just casting in a different, a different voice. Turned into British Akayo, I think. I don't even know. Ooh. Sushi in a lot of trouble, man. Afnan putting a lot of damage down on him. How's your casting been going in the NACT, man? Are you liking it or?
Oh yeah, I loved it. That was my
Yeah?
last day though, so
Oof.
I'm gonna be supporting now.
That's not too bad. Not too bad. Hopefully, hopefully me and T-Rex can secure the next NACT and like do maybe I feel like the NACT definitely needed trio casting.
Trio cast, that'd be cool. I mean, I just
Yeah.
hope I can, whoever hosts it, I can get put on the next one. That'd be pretty cool.
I feel like we definitely can put something down. I can't wait to see you. Yeah, this is Wheezy Karas. Yep, we got Wheezy in the house. I contacted him and I was like, bro, you trying to cast this next game? You know, it's been a minute since I've had a second caster. Normally I can't get
He gonna lose
anybody.
his voice.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm like solo casting the whole time. I'm trying to get it hyped for the chat, you know, like massive Star Wars giveaway and stuff. So tons of people in the chat. They're kind of like running it out right now though. They got like a Harley, a Nana, an Esme, a Wanwan, and a Franco on AE. And then we got a Julian, Xavier, Cho, Claude, and Aldous. Woo! Harley's gonna fail in this late game here with that Xavier. That Dawning Light is just eradicating Harley. Ross said hi, Wheezy, as well as just little Jello.
Hey, how y'all doing, man?
I'm telling you, Wheezy's like a huge hype man, my guy. Like he got that voice for it.
G got the calm analysis voice, man.
That's
He
what
got
I'm
the ladies.
saying.
He's got what the ladies want.
That's what I'm saying, you know, like that calm chill. I'm like Sasuke and Naruto, bro. Like, you know, I'm like that one guy that's just like chilling on the side and then just looking cool as fuck.
You got that Shikamaru voice.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
there
saying?
you go. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like it.
Shikamaru would be the best analyst in the world.
That's what I'm saying. I like it. I like it. I like it.
This man would cast the whole game and predict the whole outcome before the match even starts.
What up, Gosucho? What up, fam? Nah, but that's why I hit you up. I was like, man, I haven't had like time and anything like that. I actually I've gotten some crazy like contacts now with being in the NACT. There's this guy on YouTube called Cowsep. I don't know if you've heard of him.
I'll check him out.
But he's got like multiple accounts with like 800,000 subscribers on like Twitch, YouTube, for League of Legends.
League of Legends, okay.
Yeah, so I've been trying to get a collab with him. I've been trying to get him into the content of Mobile Legends as well. So
yeah,
me and him have been in the talks. I've been trying to find as many collabs as possible. Even Mirko, I'm a mod in Mirko's live stream now.
Oh, nice.
I told Mirko that they need to they need an NA guest MPL caster, bro. Tell Moonton to ship me out.
I rewatched NACT from last night today. Watch for your inspiring cast. Appreciate you, Manny. Yeah, it was fun. I definitely enjoyed it. Hopefully I can do more of it in the future. It's definitely the plan.
Yeah. No, I mean you'll definitely, as long as you learn hero names. And oh my god, kid is just slapping. This is just a slaughter fest going on right now on both sides. But yeah, I mean, what I was seeing, like you had and this is just like my feedback on it, which I felt like it was kind of hard for you in the NACT just because Beth's was like super chill. She didn't have like a back and forth tone like I do, you know, like I can get hyped, but then I can like chill, and then I can get hyped again, and then it kind of creates the flow in the casting. But yeah, like a lot of the people in my chat was like, "Where's Wheezy's hypeness?" I was like, "Hey,
well,
listen."
I took some of like, because initially when I first started, like my first few castings, I was screaming a lot, but then you know they had told me kind of like build that anticipation up, so that so that's why I don't really scream as much anymore until it's the hypest moments.
I mean, to be honest, bro, and I mean this could just be from what I've been hearing from like the chat and everything, like everybody loves how like you're like, and I mean if you're a play-by-play, like you should be hyped. like almost all the time. And,
yeah, it's
and
the only thing
one
is
of the. Go ahead.
what they had told me was like it's kind of like I don't know if you were in that VC with Private and them, but they were like if you give everything hype, then it's almost like nothing has hype at all.
Well,
So-
I mean that is true, which is
Yeah.
why I say like like go up and down with it. I feel
that's,
like
that's why I said it's probably why you noticed I was a little bit more chilled than before.
And I've watched a lot of, I mean, you've watched a lot of the MPLs, man. I mean, when something goes down, like you'll see the MPL casters kind of doing like what I do, like even the play-by-plays, they'll just be like chilling, and then all of a sudden it instantly gets crazy. But they're not like one volume the whole time, like they'll be like, oh yeah, this is, and then they'll be like, oh, like
Yeah. And I guess sometimes I just try and match the energy of the second person. You know what I mean?
No, that's
like
what I was saying.
Kind of even out the energy.
That's what I was saying. Like Beth's was just kind of like her energy was so low that it was hard for you to get like super hyped at some moments, because like when something goes down that's like super crazy, like both all of the casters should be going crazy. Like you shouldn't just all be silent. Like if something goes down, and I mean you're gonna be doing the play-by-play, so it's not like insane, like you're always gonna be that hyped, but like the analysts definitely need to like come in and like be like, oh, or something like that in the background, like it won't stop you from casting, but you know what I mean.
No, I know what you mean.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
trying to do it more in the future,
your
glad I was able to do
intros
this
were
for-
fucking sexy though.
You like the intros?
Oh yeah.
I'm just so used to
you're
doing
just
intros
like,
on my
dude,
stream.
I know that's what the chat was saying, bro. They were like,
I've been doing intros for every stream has an intro.
I was so mad that like I wasn't able to like cast with you or
I know,
like
I was
Mirko
like,
or
dang,
Natsu, bro.
Yeah. I don't think they would
Like-
ever put me and Mirko together. Like both of us just have too much energy.
Yeah, I mean it is true. I feel you.
No, it'd be like, I guess it would be a very hyped stream.
It would
But
be
like,
a
I
very
feel like
hype stream.
it's better to balance the hype with the calmness than to just put too hype on there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So I feel like we'd more counteract each other than benefit each other.
And it always comes down to like the flow of the battle too. You know what I mean? Like like me and T-Rex have cast so much that like we know the key differences and when we're about to end something and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know?
That's the thing. Like whenever you stream with a new person or cast with a new person, you gotta find their key points, because some people will think you'll think they're done talking,
Yeah, and then they keep going.
and I'm like, oh, okay. All right, like just awkward pauses, and it's just like not everybody realizes that they do it, I guess. Like it's very hard when you don't know how to give a proper sign that you're done talking. Like
No. It's a lot easier when it's in person. I mean, even Naisu and Leo have always told me that too. Like you can normally like make a hand gesture or something like that when, oh my god, but oh my god, he just literally hit the ground and cleaned him up. But yeah, you can do like hand gestures and stuff like that. You know what it is.
Oh, in person, yeah. But I mean, like for it to be harder doing it virtually, that just makes us better casters.
It does.
But I mean, at the same time, when you're in person, I feel like there's a little bit more pressure because you have to be physically there versus like virtually there. But regardless, they both have their own challenges.
Exactly.
Own benefits. Oh my goodness! Holy cow!
Yeah, no, the tide got turned right now. Team First Blood literally troll picked and won.
You're gonna have to share the or just invite me to the
Yeah, I can invite you to the lobby.
Oh no! Just
I can share whichever one you want.
Yeah, you can just share it. That's cool. That way I can
just I can full screen it and everything. It doesn't mess up the stream.
Okay. Or I mean, honestly, you can keep it like this. Yeah, you can just keep it like this. It looks good.
Are you able to? What are you seeing?
Dude, like
Are you
your brick
talking
wall
about the
background.
stream? Oh yeah. No, look here. I know the delay's not too crazy, but I can actually go live right here for you.
Yeah, you can just go live though and show your Discord. Oh no, but you'll be on the screen. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. Oh no, you won't be on the screen though, right? No.
I don't know. I mean, probably not. Tell me which one you like better. I can do it like this, where you just literally see screen 2, which is about the same thing as the brick wall, but it'll just be like real time.
Yeah, just do that. That's fine.
Okay. My back's sweating, bro. It's like my 3090 just like destroys my room. It's just so hot.
Oh really?
Uh.
All right, let me oh, I gotta pop this.
What up, Art? The giveaway is not today. We're gonna probably like write it out for like 2 to 3 days. We'll see. I'm still waiting on my diamond allotment, so we'll see. We'll see. I might.
Yeah, me too. I'm waiting for mine. I'm like, where's it at?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're all trying. I can still invite you though, just in case you want to see.
You know, I'm doing like a 1v1 tournament.
Oh,
Give away some
Jesus.
Star Wars skins. Yeah, if you ever want
Are
to jump
you?
on that, let me know. Yeah, I got some people that are like Senpai's gonna be giving away 2 skins.
No, my boy.
Let me see. Let me pop this up real quick.
Yeah, I'm currently right now we're doing 5 Star Wars skin giveaways on YouTube.
Yeah, the Star Wars skins.
We enjoyed it,
giveaways are
man.
huge.
We enjoyed it. The chat was going crazy. I was hoping to get Wheezy in a little bit earlier than it, but it's all right. We're casting the Valley versus BB this time around, so it was good though, man. It was good. Definitely hit me up if you ever want to scrim again. As always, you know what it be, man.
See. Yeah, like I said, I definitely enjoy casting. I'm gonna continue it. Just gotta figure out exactly how I want to do it. Let me minimize, cut this. Let me cut this. Almost done.
Yeah, I mean, we got time. We got time. No, it was fun, man. It was fun. Hopefully we can get you know, like some like, you know, casters and stuff like Wheezy and stuff. I try to invite a lot of the other casters, but just a lot of people don't take casting real enough, man. Like, and that's what kind of upset me. Like when I don't even have like I only have 2 casting spots. I'm like, bro, like half these people aren't even taking casting seriously, like we are.
What do you mean,
like,
2 casting spots?
Like,
okay, I'm good.
Like
my,
how
my screen set up.
Like how me and you only had like we only had 2 spots to cast throughout the whole NACT.
Yeah.
You know, like,
yeah.
You could definitely tell the people that took it serious versus the people that didn't. I ain't gonna say no names, but
yeah, I had asked Dave initially. I was like, I had asked if there was a way I could kind of get more days.
Same.
But he just said that the schedule was kind of hard. Like, I mean, but I to be fair, like I joined like last minute, bro.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, it's okay. I just told him I appreciated the opportunity. You know, just to be able to be a part of it, which was pretty cool. I'm still humble about it.
Exactly. I mean, I'm humble about it as well. It's more of, you know, like, and I made the best out of it. I think we both have, you know, like my YouTube's grown like substantially, you know, like we just reached partnership. So,
yeah.
Oh,
you just met monetization or whatever? Nice.
Yep. Nice. So we're
good.
growing. Senpai Akayo, that's our bot on YouTube, man. You don't like it? I can change it to Senpai Akayo. We got roughly about 4 or 5 minutes. So.
You said 45 or 4 or 5?
4 to 5.
Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm like, It was cool because I got to kind of cast and meet some people I haven't really met before, like
yeah.
Private, which is pretty awesome. I kind of like the energy he brought.
Private's
really
been
cool.
casting in like
yeah, he's got a background
esports
in
and
it.
like in a lot of different areas. So he's definitely
we talked
brought
a
it.
lot offline. He's in terms of like casting advice. He's definitely been helping me a lot.
Yeah,
things
his
of that
play-by-play
nature,
is really good. His voice is
Yeah, I
just
told
really
him
good
that.
for it too.
Yeah. I think me and him had a really fun day. We did one of the NACTs the first day too. Yeah, we did day 2 together.
Ash, where you been? Sheesh. You said, are you talking? You said my casting's so calming. I try to like change it up. I like try to like calm it, and then I literally try to bring up the hype though in like key moments, you know.
I think some of it is just like some casting, it's kind of like some is practice and some is just natural for people. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
In terms of like, for example, if you're not a natural
Ash.
like hyped person, but you want to be play by play, like it takes a lot of practice. But if you're naturally like vibrant and have a lot of hype, then it kind of comes a lot easier because you kind of could just be yourself versus like trying to go against the grain to do stuff. Though you got a dancer in the background, okay?
Hey, dude. I was like, the fuck? I was like, what did I just see on my stream?
Party.
I was like, what was that? I was like,
Oh, dude, gee, I'm going to Colombia this weekend. I
Are
gotta
you?
drive through there. I won't be there long. Maybe I can
Okay.
pull up and take a flick or something.
yeah, definitely. You'll have to let me know. I'll send you my address, dude.
Yeah, I just realized I was like, I'm gonna be there Sunday, but not for that long.
Yeah, I don't got anything to do Sunday besides,
I'm
Well,
just
what-
like in and
what
out because
time?
I'm literally just dropping my kids off and then going to pick up my other kids that are visiting their grandma right now. So
Oh, okay.
be in and
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
Well, we can get some pictures or something,
You get a workout session,
Let's
Workout
say,
East gym.
we could go live at the gym.
The G and gym is for G the Kyle.
He's busting a move for real. Yeah, I know.
So who's the 2 teams we got?
Oh, we got Black Bulls versus the Valley.
Okay. Fun.
We just had I was running Apex versus the Black Bulls in the background as well.
Can you give an audio check on your thing real quick so I can
Yeah,
make
go
sure I have
for it.
audio? Like if you can just like maybe play a hero sound on your screen. That way I can make sure I can hear the.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me mute my music. Here. You can hear me though, right?
Is that good?
No, I can't hear it.
You can't hear it?
Uh-uh.
Oh.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter as long as you pull me in the lobby.
I can pull you in the
Pull me
game if you
lobby.
want. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just be able to hear the sound from my screen. But I'll
That's
watch
weird
your
you can't hear that.
I'll watch your camera though.
Did you hear Zia got kicked out of BTK?
Yeah, I heard somebody said that today, but why?
Apparently, like, he was looking for like other teams behind Zane's back. At least that's the rumor.
Oh, like teams in the Philippines.
I don't even know. But and then Shark's been MIA for apparently the past 3 days.
Maybe they just took a break from that hard loss. They got swept.
Bro, they got spanked
They
and
got-
spit on.
Spanked, spit on, and swept.
BTK like crashed.
And it happens. It happens,
Crashed
but like
and burned.
it's not something that them as a team are used to. So like, it's
Yeah.
growing
I mean,
pains.
when-
It's growing pains.
when you go 2 years without losing,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not used to that feeling.
And they getting, and then
They can't let it topple them, over though. They gotta just get over the loss and grind, keep grinding.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah, bro. And I see this so many times with so many teams, and one team that that sticks out. I mean, Area 77 lost against New Wave, but like New Wave's also lost some key spots too, so it's like, and both of those teams continue to go, and that's just what happens when you don't put a lot of time into tournaments. Like you're only playing in the biggest tournaments, and not even like BTK wouldn't even go into the NASL, like where you're constantly scrimming like every weekend.
They might go into it on your new season, maybe. Or they said
we'll
no.
see if they even have a team.
Yeah.
We still don't know what's going on with Shark.
I mean, in all honesty, it would benefit them to join a league, just because like those are the teams that they're losing to. So like you want to kind of keep it. It's like, I understand maybe initially they didn't want to join a league because they thought they would just snowball over everybody without any issues.
Yeah.
But obviously that's not the case anymore, as these teams are evolving, and so like you can't keep keeping that mentality that you're undefeatable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Sometimes you gotta just be a little humble and accept what other teams are bringing to the table, and and do that same grind as everybody else. Because if not, you're gonna get out grinded. You're gonna have teams that have been practicing in scrims. They were a team that didn't even want to scrim for a while, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was
allowing
crazy
people to scrim with them, and until they started realizing how hard these teams actually were, and they started losing some scrims. And they're like, okay, hold on, this is not what we thought it was gonna be, and that's a little too late in the game, and that's what we've seen when they were fighting Meta, was just the difference in the mentality of grind, honestly. Plus, it was like they were trying a lot of new stuff over on the side of BTK, and I'm like, some of these teams, they're not trying new stuff. These teams are like,
these are grinding their roles. Yeah,
they're hard perfected teams, and the scariest teams are the ones that are the ones who think outside of the box. Those are the ones who really perfected their craft.
I was in a rank game. I queued up with Sushi and the jungle that ended up beating BTK.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. You gotta use it as a milestone, use it as a learning lesson, and just grow from it. But the thing that you don't want to happen, like you said, with a lot of pro teams, is some after a hard loss, they actually let it hurt them more than help them. By kicking members off the team, or trying to place the blame on everybody, or like on one person.
Yeah, a lot of people just can't take criticism when they take a loss, like they're like nah bro, I did my best. Like, bro, no you didn't.
Sometimes a lot of that's like, some of it's ego. A lot of people have ego, and they're like, I'm a pro player, I know what I'm doing, and sometimes it's like you gotta step back, and maybe what you did is the problem. Not saying that, I'm not directing that to that match for any of those players, but I'm just saying in general, like, you gotta listen to, it's a team game. Exactly. It's not a solo game, it's a team game. So you gotta listen to your team. The stronger your synergy, the stronger your chemistry, the better off you guys are gonna be.
Exactly. You're hearing philosophy right now from your two favorite casters, chat. We're about to basics in a game right now, so we're waiting on him to get out of a game.
The solo, or can you join? No, this is so two pro teams for North America are about to compete, and we're gonna get some casting in with my boy Julia Kyle. I'll be play-by-play. He's gonna be on the analyst side of things. What's up, Nawa-kun? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see. In all honesty, though, like, I know a lot of people were like, BTK. I didn't think BTK was gonna win in ACT. I didn't at all. I knew they were gonna get taken out.
And I mean, like how the teams were playing, Yeah,
I was just like, in terms of how hard these teams have been practicing, I'm like, BTK's at a disadvantage from the start. First of all, they stream all the time. A lot of these pro teams are not content creators. They're just players. They're players that play every day, but they don't have to focus on making YouTube videos or going live and pleasing a crowd. Like, this is players that just play to only benefit their team. That's it, And so when you only have that as your main focus, it's a lot easier to kind of make that your priority and you know, kind of take off a lot faster than people who are content creators. And then on top of that, being a live streamer like Mobile Zane, Shark, all of them, they all live stream. So it's like, all you have to do is watch their streams and watch how their team plays. That's it. You know, but it's not like BTK can really do that against a lot of these teams because a lot of them are not big, well-known content creators. So like you have to really dig to even find some of their streams or profiles, and some of them aren't even content creators at all. You know, so it's like they have a lot more to have to like work against than these teams have to work, you know, toward. That's the thing that kind of drives me nuts though, is when I see these top teams, I'm like, yo, you guys are teams that beat BTK. These are teams that like, you know, even if they're not teams that beat BTK, but you place top 8 in North America, like you should be a content creator. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Makes no sense. Like you can make so much money, gain such a followage just for being a master of your craft. And I feel like a lot of teams let that go to waste and just focus on the pro scene. But I mean, it's okay. But like I said, there's only really gonna be one team that goes 2 and 4. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not all 8 teams or all 4 teams. Maybe they could stretch 2, if that.
Yeah.
But the rest, like,
thing is if
need to make content.
If BTK goes to like Indo and then they just get like, I don't know what they're doing in Indo, but like
and I understand the Indo mindset is like it would be smart because there's less they have to work toward. Like if Moba Zane joined a pro team with the coach already established, that's less stuff they'd have to put together because it's already established. They just kind of have to fit into the puzzle, you know. But and they already have the marketing, the team already has the exposure, the team already has the sponsorships, the money's already there as well. You know what I'm saying? And they accept Moba Zane for the craft that he has, versus trying to build it in NA. You know, that's all like spearheaded on himself. Like they have to have their own coach, they have to have their own marketing. You know, they have to find their own deals in the North American side of things as a team. And I'm not saying they can't do it. Obviously, they're one of the top teams in the world. But right now, you know, from that tournament in NA, they're top 16. You know?
Yeah, they're not top anymore. That's for sure.
Yeah, they're not. So he can't. And it's an awkward situation now for him because it's like he's been known as the top jungler for North America, but when you lose in a top 16 spot, that kind of makes you a top 16 jungler. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't really say, you have to go off analytics, you have to go off stats. You know, if you don't go off stats and analytics, then nothing is relevant. And so it's just a very tough situation for them right now, to be honest with you. But that doesn't mean stop, that just means grind. If you really feel you're top NA jungler, you've been to a world championship before, that means you can do it again. You just gotta work hard, you know? You can't let go, take your foot off the gas.
Yeah, they had that invincible aura that they just thought they were unbeatable no matter what. And they just thought they could literally play any role and just become the best. And that's just, you can clearly see that's not how it's gonna work. Like, you guys perfected your role, your main roles in your first lineup. Switching your lineup and trying it in A, I guess, was like a big play, you know? Like they wanted to see if it would work, and as you can see, like NA was ready and it didn't work.
So it can only really go like 1 or 2 ways for them. Well, actually 3. 3 is them quitting altogether, but that'll never happen. But the first way would be them practicing a lot more and becoming the #1 team for North America again. When NACT Autumn, you know, comes available, and then M4 qualifiers. But route 2 is if they, you know, try that method and they fail, and let's say they get top 16 in M4 or NACT Autumn qualifiers, and they get top 16 again, which is still a high possibility because these teams that are playing right now, they're not going to stop grinding. They're going to get better as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's not going to be like a one-sided show for BTK anymore. And so with that being said, the only other route they can go if they don't top place one, you know, if they don't get top 1 in NA, is going more on the content side of things as content creators more than trying to go for that top 1 player spot. You know, I'm hoping they go the top 1 player spot, but I'm like, that's not an easy thing to do. And they already have the followers to be a top content creator for Mobile Legends, for all of them. You know, that's just like what they really want to do. See that all the time with top teams, especially when the other teams get a little bit better. I think honestly, and like my feeling behind it was like North America, we didn't have the structure yet to kind of show what we actually had to offer, and we still don't really have it all the way yet. But
we're getting there.
We're getting there, and I think in terms of NACT, with the amount of work that Mobile Legends put into actually assisting with this one, kind of helped out a lot in terms of exposure. And with all the top teams that actually, you know, did go for this one, and then also like what's been going on with the league and everything, it's kind of getting that structure, you know, built. And now you're actually able to see there are other teams out there that are either just as good or better that people never knew about because we didn't have the structure back then, you know, but now we do. What's up, Beatrice? Sneaking up on us. How you doing? Number one moderator on the planet. Oh, you got somebody in the ref spot. I don't know if they're trolling.
That's Nami. That's she invited everybody, so I think she's like the coach of Black Bulls or something like that. Something.
Okay.
Yeah, basically.
That's kind of risky.
Playing, yeah.
You let the coaches sit in the ref spot?
I mean, if they're gonna cheat, it's not gonna benefit them.
Yeah, I say the same thing too. It wouldn't really benefit them.
Like, I mean, you'll. Yeah, it's Black Bulls. Yeah, you'll like inflate your ego, but like, you're still gonna get clapped when the real game comes around. That's how I see it. It allows the analyst and the coach to kind of like see the routes their team takes to be able to like, you know, like kind of fine tune them.
Usually, like for what I have done is just I just tell the coach they have to be in the same VC, just because like that's just normally what I do. But it doesn't really matter, like you said, if they're gonna cheat. I mean, they'll win the game, but it just sucks for the other team if they do cheat.
Uzi is back.
Deku, get out of here trolling. Yeah, I want to say like it's been insane. NACT this time has been insane. I don't know about I didn't really watch the analytics on the last NACTs. But in terms of like viewage, like the viewage been pretty good.
I feel like it's definitely been pretty good.
Yeah, I don't remember I never really paid attention to the viewage for the last ones, but I was just what I seen from the viewage on this one. I was like, okay, that's pretty solid. I mean, even me with bets, we did over 1,000 people in the you know watching. I can only imagine how it's gonna be the closer we get to the top one spot.
The BTK one had 4,000 watching.
Oh yeah, I mean that's expected though. Wherever Mobazane goes, fan club is gonna flock to, and his haters too.
And his haters, yeah.
What's up, Matt Ramirez? Do we need sub? No. So I'm casting. I'm not playing right now. We're watching two pro teams play against each other. These are established teams that are top 32 or above for North America that we usually cast. So it's not like we're filling it or looking for members to play. It's more of we're watching these two top teams, you know, play their hearts out and get a little bit better for future tournaments. But these are like top NA teams. So we got Aether Explicit, which is I mean, a lot of you know. Oh no, so we don't have Aether Explicit anymore. This is Black Bulls in the Valley, which are some pretty. They're top teams, and they play in the NASL. Both of them, or just one? Just the Valley.
Just one. Both of these teams are in the top 8, though.
So these are top 8 teams from North America. How long are you going for today, G?
This is probably the last one, to be honest. Whenever this ends, I got like at work tomorrow. I got like a huge day. That is basic, yeah.
Okay.
They said, let's fight. Is that the...
Yeah, I had some stuff I kind of wanted to run by either you or T off the stream. Do you hear me, G?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard you. I heard you. What's going on here? Let you hop in there? I don't think we got any specs right now.
So what's your take on these two teams? You got a favorite?
I mean, I like the Valley. Black Bull's name is pretty cool, though.
Yeah, I like their name too. Be intense. So this is possibly, what'd you say, best out of 3?
I think this one is best out of 3, yeah.
Man, there's been a lot of 2-0 sweeps. I was like, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Like even BTK got 2-0 sweeps. I'm like, bruh, if they get 2-0 sweeps.
BTK got 2-0 sweep. I said that too. I was like, what?
Oh man. It's either you got it or you don't on NACT. Like there's no in between. Oh, Black Bulls is from Black Clover. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Oh, dang, that just reminded me. That's an anime I gotta finish. I stopped watching it. Oh, I gotta get back in that. Thanks for the reminder. Such a good anime.
Yeah, Black Bulls is nice.
Boy, Asta. Gotta love Asta.
Yeah, Black Bulls is from Black Clover.
Yeah.
We're on Central. Let's go.
Here we go.
Looks like I don't know who this Princess Mo 71 is though. So maybe the Valley doesn't have like full lineup.
Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, this is gonna be a best out of 3. The Valley versus Black Bulls, 2 top 8 teams from North America.
I don't know who Nicole Cutie is neither. I don't think.
Yeah, Princess is not even in the squad. I see what you mean. They got a couple, maybe 2 filler. Oh, is that 8? I don't know. Maybe not full lineups here.
Yeah,
or maybe they're trying out for the team.
It could be. I mean, hey, whatever you got to do, right?
Yeah. I ban off the rip. Okay. Kind of risky though, because it's like when you ban that Akai, another tank that is still available is the Atlas. We all know the second pick tries to lock in the Atlas's 3rd, and then banning out that digging. We might be able to see that today, especially with that Akai being picked off first.
I wouldn't be surprised if more teams don't, especially in the top 8, start banning like Faramis all the time, you know? Like,
oh my goodness, yeah.
Like I even seen him run in mid and it was still devastating, you know? Like mid or even roam is just too nasty.
He's hard to deal with. I mean, he's a wild card. It's like, you never know what direction it's gonna go when you have a Faramis on the battlefield. And I feel like it's still trial and error for the Faramis pick. I think teams have to, if you are gonna allow him to walk, you just have to know how to counteract it. And I think that's what people have a hard time doing. I would say you have to kind of like have patience and bait out his cult altar, but that's hard to bait. That's a very hard ult to bait. He waits to use it until his team gets low. The only way for them to, their team to get low is if your team kind of expends all their skills on them. So it's hard.
No, exactly.
But I don't know when you would ban him though. Like, you're gonna ban him in the first 3 ban phase?
I mean,
because you leave when you do, you leave a lot of options available though. Like you leave value picks still on the board. That have shown to kind of have a higher chance.
Like, I mean, the next 2 bans have to be Valentina or Xavier. Or
They still got
even
Wan available.
Julian.
Yeah,
Wan,
Julian
like-
available. That's what I'm saying. It's a risky game on the side of I want to say the Valley right now because 2 of those picks are gonna go to Black Bulls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, like if they pick Xavier, then they could pick Wan and like Julian or something. You know, so let's see. I definitely would say Wan's like a must ban. Like you can definitely deal with an Xavier and you can definitely deal with a Julian and a Valentina.
Oh, Valentina. Yeah. Well, nah. Oh, I don't know. I'd say Valentina before everything. Well, Valentina, as long as you don't pick heroes that she can benefit from their ultimate, then it's fine. Like you can go the Kadita route. You know, you can go or you can even pick a Sicilian. She can't really benefit from those mages. You can take a Franco so that she can't benefit there either. You know, and then it's not as bad. So I guess I see what you mean. It just depends on the hero pool for that side and you know their capabilities. But we do see the Valentina being picked off, leaving Wan available. But the question is the Valley going to pick that first? Yes.
Like, do you go Xavier, Aramis, Wan? Like, there's so many key spots opened right now. To be honest, I would probably. You probably want to go Wan. You just got to end up checking up. They're probably going to have Xavier and Julian.
Yeah. Ooh.
They go.
Oh my goodness.
Xavier,
they go
though.
Xavier. No.
Julian
I
and
wouldn't have did
Wan's
that.
open.
You gave him a Julian and a
You
Wan.
just gave him 2 picks for 1 heavy.
Yeah. Then it's like Julian being the flex pick that he is, but they are going to go the jungle route, taking the bomb and secure those objectives. But like you said, Wan is still on the battlefield. Julian is still on the battlefield.
Walmon's still a heavy hitter too. You know, like Walmon's can make it or break it in this game. But they go Clint? Are they trying to force them into a 1-1?
I'm kind of questioning my life right now, seeing this draft. But yeah, we did see the Clint and the Ballman picked up. I mean, Clint is a safe option, especially if they go the Beatrix route. He's a know early all the way to late game MM, so he kind of works all the way across the battlefield. Are they gonna go the Beatrix into the Clint?
Maybe
what
no one's just not comfortable. Yeah, it could just be the comfortability.
Maybe
Or
we
they
have a
just
little bit
whiffed
of they're trying to probably focus on practicing some compositions instead of just taking the easy way out with those prio picks. I mean, that's the only way I could really see it, because it's like,
I mean, the money's not on the line.
Yeah, Wan is definitely always a top priority pick. But we do see the Terizla being picked up on the side of the Valley. And who will Black Bulls answer with?
JC picking up the Terizla. That's interesting. Normally, yeah, it's the real basic. Normally, we don't see, like, especially now, they're probably just testing the waters, like you were saying, like, kind of just trying to see, fill out if Terizla is still there. I mean, to be honest, I've faced a Terizla, and it's still, like, the power's still there. Ooh, they do third pick that Atlas, though, to ban the Diggy right here.
Oh,
Classic.
That's just a textbook move right there that we've been seeing, you know, all of NACT. And I want to just say, primarily, even it just always happens when you have second pick in a 10-ban lobby. It's kind of like one of those unwritten rules when you allow the Atlas to walk without taking out a Diggy or anything of that nature. So that is gonna work in their favor for the Atlas pick. But who do we have still on the board to kind of counteract it? You know, Akai's out of the mix, Franco's out of the mix, so it's like could go a Lolita route, maybe for a roam on the side of the Valley for a little bit of slow, but only time will tell.
No, I mean, getting rid of the Masha, that means they probably want to do maybe like a Ling in the jungle, something that can be easily invaded but high damage, you know. That's what I can possibly see being picked here. I mean, if both teams, one team needs a tank, you know, I feel like the Ling might be the route, but there's not a lot of squishy people on their team. They've already picked Bia, so that means the team can build tankier. Ooh, the Sicilian though.
We got a little bit of a tank burster by AD with the Sicilian to kind of melt down that Terizla and whatever tank route that the Valley decides to go. Do we see a possible Grok? In terms of this situation, not sure if that's really the wisest decision, but we get Uzi locking in the Fanny.
And the Grok. I mean, the Fanny Grok combo is pretty good, you know, like, but again, a lot of these, there's only 2 squishy heroes, and on the side of Black Bulls, they're gonna have to protect that Clint and protect that Sicilian.
Yeah, you know, they also have that Uranus for a little bit of the pill. I would say in terms of frontline presence, both teams are looking pretty decent. You have the Grok to go in the front line, the Terizla to kind of soak up some of that damage and provide a little bit of CC. But then you also have over on the side of Black Bulls, the Ballman, being able to take those hard objectives over the Fanny. You also have, it looks like they're not going to go the Uranus route. Maybe we see a Yuzong being picked up. Not sure if that's really the best option here. They do go the Uranus route though, so they will have some frontline capability and also a little bit of slow, especially if he gets that Ice Queen wand going in as well. So the question is really how this Fanny is going to play. We know Fanny's an early game jungler. She definitely goes for those kills within that first 5-minute mark to kind of change the tempo and provide that early path for their team to snowball. So we'll see how this plays out from both sides, but I do like the drafts. Questionable in the beginning, but you know, going into the final picks, it makes a lot more sense.
No, definitely. I mean, they're just super tanky. We'll see if it plays off though. You know, like being too tanky does require really good frontal damage. So I feel like by the side of Black Bulls, they're gonna probably try to rely on feeding the Clint.
Yeah, Clint is their early game right now. You know, Ballman, yeah, he can kind of get the job done. Sicilian definitely has to wait until he gets those stacks. And Uranus, you know, he's just going to kind of be more of an annoyance for the side of the Valley. But in terms of what the Valley is working with right now, you know, in terms of early game, they have the Fanny, one of the best early game junglers there are. And then also Basic running the Beatrix. And then even having the Xavier kind of just shines all game as long as he, you know, provides that CC for the team and also being able to snipe with that dawning light across the map for any objectives or just to take out a kill.
No, definitely. And I mean, with having a Balmon too, you know, like the early invades around like the 2 to 3 minute marks are probably going to be pretty cracked, to be honest. You know, like being able to stop the Fanny from securing the blue buffs would be huge here on the side of Black Bulls. And you can definitely do that as a Balmon with the lethal counter. But again, like I was saying, the side of Black Bulls has to really focus and nail down on the gold lane. It'll be their biggest win condition here.
One sec, I gotta fix my screen.
Oh, you're good.
I don't know why it looks a little different now.
I didn't really do much to it.
No, it's okay.
Sam Cutie does go down by a Terizla though. That kind of goes to show you that Terizla still has a lot of power to be able to take a Uranus out in the very early game. Uzi is securing a lot of Black Bull's jungle. Whoa! They didn't want AD to go down yet. They felt it though. Ooh, Black Bulls deciding to go for objectives hard. Fanny is trying to secure the blues, so I do not see any contest here. But, oh my god, penalty zone coming in. Sam Cutie is going to be in a lot of trouble again. Sam Cutie already going down 2 times. I'm actually surprised Uzi didn't dive into that. Oh my god, secures the pick on the blue buff. The chains. Oh, they go
Uzi trying to go off for the kill. Uzi is out for blood right now, but the tower trying to do a little bit of damage. Uzi is going to push back now, but able to secure that blue buff. You know, stealing a little bit of the farm from the jungle. Arvel taken out. Boomy, what a play on the side of the Valley right now. 3-0. Are we going to see a potential snowball, G?
I mean, the snowball slowly coming. I mean, even though they didn't secure that turtle, they're kind of on that, I mean, they got first blood, second blood, and third blood. So they're securing the kills here. Sam Cutie's a little overextending. I just, you know, a little too early for the Uranus to be just going full wall to this Terizla here.
Now, that's a fight I've wanted to see for a while. The Uranus versus the Terizla. So I'm glad that both teams kind of picked this inside of the draft. and I really want to see how it plays out. But looking at the score right now, it is in the favor of the Valley. They just got to continue to play smart, take these objectives, and they can have a very easy early game.
Yeah, ooh, the Fatal Links does go off, but Arvel is able to get out of it just because of that passive anti-CC.
Oh my goodness. Nobody was able to touch Arvel. Oh my gosh!
There's a lot of BB right there.
A 4-stack over there on Arvel right now, and he's not really taking any damage. In terms of positioning, you know, he's just providing the vision for his team right now. But we do see a potential clash going on inside of the mid lane as the wall does go up, and Arvel going in with the wild charge. Oh my goodness, Princess Simo able to get the kill over on Loaf as well. That will be 4-0 unanswered in kills for the side of the Valley.
Yeah, I mean, as you were saying earlier, Fanny's that severe early game. So like this is what the Valley needs to continue on, the stride of just constantly getting all of these kills early on, and then end the game around the 10, 11, 12 minute mark, you know, before it gets into late.
Oh my goodness, Fatal Links connecting, grabbing 3 of the Valley. Uzi able to take the turtle, but Sam Cutie taking out Arvel, going in for blood. Will we see a potential kill on the side of the Valley for the snowball to grow? They did get the turtle, but Uzi having to pull back, and Sam Cutie able to escape.
Dude, that Dawning Light went super wide. They were trying to put a little bit of damage down, but the Dawning Light just goes super wide. Again, I mean, you can definitely tell by like the way that the Valley's moving that they just understood that they just gotta keep the grind up. Xavier just oh
my goodness, do we see another class? We see Numerous Passion going down by Basic to do some damage. The wall going up by Ground Basic, able to connect and take Boomy, but the clash is not over. Uzi going and taking out Low. They are down Atlas for Black Bulls, but they are gonna retreat from the clash 6-1 right now. G.
This is what I was saying earlier on. Like what I'm not seeing from the side of Black Bulls is like there's not a lot of pressure on this Fanny in the jungle. Like, and I feel like that's the only way they're gonna win. Whoa!
Nicole Dawning Light almost wiping out Nicole Cutie, and she's forced on the retreat. Atlas going in for a little bit of zoners to protect that lane, not trying to give Basic any advantage over on the gold side as this snowball is starting to pile up for the side of the Valley right now. Yeah, you see a clash. Sam Cutie trying to escape from Uzi. Uzi going in on the chase, but the sustainability and mobility from Sam Cutie might be too much for Uzi to handle.
Yeah, Sam Cutie dying early in the game against the Taruzla was not what they needed on the side of Black Bulls.
Yeah, this is tough. I want to say for the side of the Valley right now, they are playing very well in terms of rotations, and they're kind of getting everything they want right now. We need to see Black Bulls have a little bit more in terms of answers, in terms of defense, and just making sure they don't allow the lead to continue.
Yeah, they just gotta hold out. Ooh, Loaf sidestepping that Dawning Light though. That was a good one. I don't know if they're gonna be able to keep the zone on the turtle
you
here.
See the Ballman, you know, being such a strong jungler, his whole focus is to try and get that lethal counter and the retribution combo on the Lord. But Uzi able to take the second turtle. That is 2 turtles leading in the favor of the Valley with a 6-1 lead and also up by 3,000 gold.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised the lethal. Whoa!
Lethal counter right as G was saying it. Boomy connects, but JC getting the kill over on AD, and that will be a 1-for-1 trade. Nicole Cutie able to take the top tower on the side of the gold lane, and it is now 7-2. Ladies and gentlemen, what a clash we are seeing for the Valley right now, but they did lose an objective, you know, losing that top turret.
Yeah, I mean, they traded both the top and the bottom turrets on both sides, so I mean, that was good macro plays there, and allowing to, even though they've seen such a big team fight going in the mid, both of the side lanes able to captivate on that. Whoa, Nicole!
Oh, the wall going up, and then comboed with the Dawning Light for Nicole Cutie, but she's able to escape. What a pressure we're seeing right now for the side of the Valley.
Yeah, again, we just need to see more pressure from Black Bulls.
We do see a potential heavy presence inside of the mid lane. Looks like the Valley is going in for blood. Basic connecting and one-shotting Low. Dawning Light for a little bit of clearance in lane and also hitting AD. Will he be forced on the pushback, fighting 3 of the Valley? Oh, goodness! Basic connecting with the sniper. What a shot!
Yeah, Basic is now online, just absolutely destroying it. Didn't even need to be in the lane anymore. Just said, I don't even care about my tower. I think the biggest thing that we're seeing here is that the Balmon's just, again, like, look, he just went in there for no reason. A Fatal Link's not connecting.
Oh my goodness! Marvel getting the kill. Uzi going to take it out. Nicole Cutie. Teresa trying to get a little bit of zoners, but Basic able to take the first tower in the mid lane. Heavy push by the Valley. They are going for the second tower, going in for blood.
Oh my
Are
God.
they able to take out AD? Oh my goodness, Basic is not done, but Donnie like raining down and connecting, taking out AD, working in the favor of the Valley. The lead is just insane right now.
That Dawning Light absolutely connecting. This is what you were saying early on, is just the snowball is happening. Like, look, they're trying to stop this turret push, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Does Fatal Links even connect on anybody? Loaf was having a little bit of trouble on catching people in these Fatal Links. Just the Valley's able to escape. Now the Valley is in the mode where they have to just constantly defend, like roll as a group, try to get easy picks. Wheezy.
Right, exactly. Well, you know, said it's a snowball, and you don't want to allow it to continue to grow. But we do see Clash in mid lane, Basic able to take out AD and get the double kill, taking out the Girl Cutie. But they are not done. As you do see Loaf in the mix, able to escape, but the mid lane second tower has been taken down. You know, the Valley is just climbing in objectives right now, and they're not done. The snowball is rolling at 100 miles per hour.
What? Sam Cutie trying to make a little bit of plays down here in the bottom. I'm actually surprised JC didn't check that bush. But I feel like they're definitely going to secure this Lord without any contest by the Valley here. Balmon's just full, 2 out of place.
If you are the Valley, do you want to contest this? Because it's not looking good right now. You know,
Not
if
the
they take the
snowball.
Lord and get the kills, it would definitely probably be a game changer. But a clash over on the bottom side.
Oh my God.
It's the full force of the Valley. 4v1 does go down to take out Sam Cutie, but Black Wolf's trying to come with some answers. Will they have what it takes to be able to win this clash, though, as Basic is continuing to try and clear that lane? Donnelight going down, connecting on Loaf, and forcing Black Bulls on the retreat.
Yeah, one of the biggest things that I'm seeing here. Oh my God!
What are we seeing right now? A
Fatal
1-for-1
Links.
trade.
Fatal Links taking out that Fanny. Uzi going down.
What a play over there on the side of the Valley. Just playing these more of the textbook, focus on these objectives, and then also seeing the Fanny being able to get that nice and early lead, which is what she has to do to kind of get her team online. But now Basic, like she stated, is online. 7-1-6.
No, definitely online already. I mean, Lord barreling down. Looks like he's not going to touch the tower, though, so good defense. But, oh my God!
Mega kill over there by Xavier, taking out AD. They will leave no maze on the side of Black Bulls right now, as the Valley is going for another objective, trying to take that second tower. But we do see a clash going on. Basic able to take out Sam's Cutie, and able to connect and take out that second tower over on the gold lane side. But they are not done. Do we see a clash trying to go for an inhibitor turret for the side of the Valley? They are going for an early finish.
Yeah, I mean, again, that was their win condition. Fanny's not too great in the late game. So we'll see. And I mean, the snowball is just happening. I mean, it's almost like literally 8K.
Oh my goodness, this is what we like, you know, this is what I would call more of a one-sided match. I would say over on the side of Black Bulls, they just needed a little bit more pressure in the beginning. They kind of let a lot of objectives go. Speaking of objectives, Fatal Links does connect, but
my
Basic
God.
able to take out Boomy. Uzi able to take out Sam's Cutie, getting the double, taking out Low, leaving AD and Nicolette QT to defend against the full team of the Valley, and they also take the bottom lane inhibitor turret.
That dude, Arvel and the Grok just hitting the CC inside of their own inhibitor there. It was just nasty. It was nasty plays. Basic just sniping towers. Don't even need minions. Nobody's stopping them. Like, they're about to lose the inhibitor just from Basic. he's literally just sidestepping. Oh my God. Making a fool of them.
A master of his craft. We are seeing a sniper, not even just one sniper, Basic and also Princess with the snipes of Xavier with the Dawning Light. The pressure right now for the side of the Valley looks to be too much for Black Bulls to handle.
Yeah. I mean, we're coming into the first Luminous Lord. Oh, there's
See
a
clash
lot of
going
black
on
holes.
for that red buff. Loaf kind of giving a little bit of vision, a little bit of peel. JC going in. Uzi possibly going for a potential clash. Dawning Light raining down, taking the health from AD and Nicolette. Will they go back to get a little bit of additional HP as the Valley is prepping for the Luminous Lord?
I don't think they're gonna be able to. They're in all full defense mode. I mean, to be honest, the good old-fashioned choke is happening now in Mobile Legends. Like they only got one tower. They really need someone to split push, but like they don't even have enough time to do that because look what's going down right now. Fatal
On the
Link's
top side,
missing.
we do gotta. Yeah, that's what we see. It's like it go one or two ways with Atlas, depending on when you place those fatal links. And right now we're just seeing Loaf have a hard time. It's Basic is able to take that top inhibitor turret, and will we see a potential early finish for the side of the Valley?
Yeah, the fatal links being missed a lot of the time is kind of one of the one things that they just need to not do. Those are the mistakes they don't want. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, but the wall connecting, and Princess able to take out Bomi, getting the double kill, taking out Loaf as the Valley is putting pressure on Black Bulls. Will they be able to defend? Are they going to allow the early finish leading toward the side of the Valley? A little bit of a recall spam. I think, Arvel's fingers are messing up a little bit. They are going for the clash, trying to get the finish. Arvel able to connect on AD and get the kill. Do we see a GGWP? A little bit of suppress on the side for Basic. A little flashy finish with the winner truncheon, and they take the early finish on the side for the Valley.
Oh boy, Wheezy said GG, well played.
Oh my goodness.
GG,
Ladies and
well
gentlemen,
played.
we have two snipers on the side of the Valley right now. Two snipers.
That's the combo, man. GG WP.
Yeah, look, Beatrix is GG and Xavier's WP. Oh my goodness. I honestly say, if we had to say like winning conditions for that match,
It was ending
Atlas
early.
connecting Fatal Links was a
Yeah.
winning condition for Black Bulls, and that's just not what
Feeding
we've
the
seen.
Clint.
Yeah,
They-
even the
they
Clint
just had
not
such
even able to
late
get
game.
online. Yeah.
Such a late game.
Whew, and not really having an answer for the Fanny as well was very hard for them.
Yeah, I mean the second to last pick Fanny was definitely rough. They
Ladies
just,
and
like,
gentlemen, this is
literally
the best
snuck
out
up
of
on
3.
'em. Well, Black Bulls does get the first pick this time around. Even though I feel like second pick sometimes is a little bit better.
You like second pick over first?
Yeah, I mean, especially if the team's not banning correctly, you're just allowed to get a lot of powerhouses. Like you get 2 powerhouses versus their 1. If you're forcing them to ban, and that's kind of like what we've seen is that you ban out some of the useless heroes, something that you don't want to see, which then forces the Valley to have to ban some of those like key meta heroes that are just way too powerful.
Now we did see Xavier being the first ban of the day or of the second match for Black Bull's side, and Akai being picked off for the Valley. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Like I said, in winning conditions for Black Bulls, in order to not get this, get swept by the Valley, is kind of the tank having a stronger presence in terms of defense and not allowing the enemy to kind of pick him off too early, and making a little bit more value of his plays in terms of sets. We didn't really see too much of an effect, even though they had the Atlas without even a strong counter against him. He just wasn't able to really get online and connect with those fatal links. So I don't know if Atlas is really the option they want to go, as it didn't really work in their favor, even without a counter for game 1.
Yeah, I mean they were definitely trying, which is all they got to do. Sometimes now your Atlas is a little rusty, need a little bit of polish on that car there. Your fish tank head is just a little foggy there. I don't think you just weren't seeing straight. It's okay.
What Basic was doing with Beatrix should be illegal. Somebody call 911. And Basic should not be allowed to run Beatrix.
Basic didn't even care about the tower, man. He just like literally started rotating early, and once the tower is down, he never like went back to the lane. They just focused on teaming up and getting ganks and kills.
Yeah, it was a beautiful rotation and chemistry synergy from the side of the Valley, especially for game one with the early finish. Those kind of teams, they bring a high caliber of competition, and the question is, what is Black Bulls gonna do to kind of answer and step up their tempo?
I want to see what they possibly go for here, because I mean, do they force them into the Valentina ban? Do they force them, like, they didn't even ban Julian last time, so I'm guessing they're not even fearing a lot of these heroes. So I mean, we did see some respect bans though, getting rid of that Bia, getting rid of the Xavier, literally the two nuisance for Black Bull. I do get the Valentina though.
Now 1-1 is still in the mix. We did not see either side pick her up. But do we see a potential first pick on Thomas? I am a fan of Thomas. I think it works really well, and especially in the first pick position. Not too many heroes can kind of deal with them outside of like having the Claude or the Lunox, or maybe even, honestly, I would just say probably them too. So it's a solid first pick. Don't have to worry about too much. You can flex them into the roam or the jungle position or the XP lane, kind of keeping the Valley on their toes.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that that the chat kind of pointed out is that Eve is still open.
Oh, they called it. There she goes.
I mean, that was a good call there. I mean, just seeing Eve not banned but now picked, and a 1-1. Oh my god.
My goodness, the Valley is out for blood right now. They're not trying to allow any breathing room for Black Bulls going into game 2. They are going to try and get the early sweep, especially having that zonage from Princess Simo with the Eve, and then also, the crossbow tank from the Wanwan to get a potential wipeout is crucial. I would say that is winning conditions on their side, but on the side of Black Bulls, especially when you see that Wanwan, they're going to have to focus on prioritizing that gold lane, because that is a prio hero that you have to take out. You cannot allow Wanwan to get online, especially in the early game with an aggressive team that knows how to prioritize objectives like the Valley.
Yeah, I mean, what I just seen here was like Black Bulls pulling out a knife, and then the Valley pulling out like a sniper, like a 50 cal. And I don't think your knife's not gonna beat that 50 cal.
So we do see a strong frontline presence on the side of Black Bulls right now, but we do see Uzi taking the fade.
Oh my god.
Again, they are not done. They are going for early finish. This is an early composition team. Over on the side of Black Bulls, they have a very beefy lineup, stacking that Grok and also that Thomas. But this does confirm Thomas will be inside of the EXP lane, which is okay. This looks pretty decent for their side, but they got to keep in mind, they do have Basic over there, a master of his craft for the marksman. And then not only playing any marksman, but one of the most proud marksmans for Mobile Legends right now, Wanwan.
My god, if the Valley pulls out a Julian, like even if it's XP, it would be insane. There's just so many heavy hitters. We're probably not gonna see it, but it would be something else. It would be something else. To be honest, like, I mean, they're gonna go for probably a tank, and on the side of Black Bulls, we're probably gonna see a Kufra pick on the that way Black Bulls can't secure the Kufra, because the Kufra would definitely be a good counter to Wanwan and Fanny.
Now, it's kind of hard to say right now whose draft I really like better. Both sides are kind of looking really decent right now. We do see the Masha ban picked up by the side of Black Bulls. But like we said, there are some good tanks still in the mix. Atlas is still available. And I don't know if the Valley wants to go in that with that Grok having that wild charge. But they do have a strong frontline presence, and we all know the weakness for a Karina is heavy CC. They already got, real world manipulation to provide that. But if you stack that with the Atlas, it might not be the worst combo, and that can really work in their favor. So maybe they try and steal that pick on the side of the Valley. They do have a lot of power picks right now, though, taking that Wanwan, taking that Eve. But it's looking good for both sides right now.
Yeah, the biggest thing that I'm seeing from Black Bulls is that they did pick up the Grok. Well positioned Groks can interrupt the real world manipulation by Princess, so we'll see that on the side of Valley. Princess Mo is definitely gonna have to watch where the real world manipulations are placed in certain team fights, because if placed wrong and Love can captivate on that, Eve might be useless in some of these team fights.
Yeah, definitely a hero that can give her a hard time, and a solid pick for Black Bull's side. Now we are going into the second pick phase for game 2. Guys, this is best out of 3 between Black Bulls and the Valley right now. We did see a very early finish in game 1. The Valley didn't really have too much of contest in terms of objectives, and they kind of won every single lane that they wanted to push, or objective wise that they wanted to push. So going into game 2, I know there's a beefier composition for the side of Black Bulls, but we did see Uzi with the heavy presence of that Fanny allowing to pave that early bridge for the early finish for the Valley. So they gotta kind of contest the Fanny a little bit better going into game 2.
Oh geez. I mean, yeah, I can see Nana being a nuisance to Eve and a Fanny here, but we'll definitely have to see if the Nana can do what they need it to do.
I am liking the Valley picking up that Ruby. Like we said, the weakness to Karina is CC. Also having the Ruby for the Grok as well, being able to group up everybody on Black Bull's side, especially when you have a team that's heavily focused on being frontline composition. That's where Ruby shines. She can group them all together to stack for the team to do some damage, and she also could provide decent sets for basic to be able to proc that crossbow of Tang. But an answer over on the side for Nicole Cutie, for Black Bulls, picking up that Claude to try and go in possibly for the Ruby. I don't know if that was the best answer though, but she can kind of get in that back line and take out the Eve as well.
Yeah, it's really kind of hard to tell here. Is Grok? I mean, Grok has to be room, and I don't know what's up. Well, we got a triple retry combo. All these retries are kind of throwing me off, you know, like.
Now the question is Ruby roam, or are they gonna go for Ruby in the XP lane and stack her against that Thomas? They have options on the side of the Valley right now. But the question is, what route are they going to go? I feel like Ruby will work really well against that Thomas in the XP lane, having a little bit of that sustainability, being able to fight from a distance, and also the regen definitely helps. But we see it, ladies and gentlemen. Might be the first time in history for North America, Florian in a tournament lobby.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's quite an interesting pick. I mean, she can be burst down by the Karina really fast, and that essentially like render her ultimate useless to be able to heal anybody. I mean, they're gonna definitely have to protect her. To be honest, I'm surprised I didn't see an Angela.
No, gee, I'm surprised we didn't see a Faramis.
I mean, true.
You know how bad that would have been, especially stacked up against the Claude. Basically, when you have a Faramis and Claude uses that blazing duet, you can just heal your team and basically undo the damage that he provided. But we didn't see that today, unfortunately. But ladies and gentlemen, this is game 2, Black Bulls versus the Valley. The Valley did take over game 1 with the swift fashion. Early finish. So going into game 2, in order for a sweep not to happen, what would you say the conditions need for Black Bulls to be able to keep that momentum and see a possible game 3?
Black Bulls just has to put a lot of pressure on Eve, and don't let up on the Wan, you know, like and you don't really got to put pressure on the Eve like early game. It's more of you got to wait a little bit. After like level 4, you're definitely going to be watching on the Eve. But Uzi
going in, but unable to get the early finish. You know, that is where we've seen Uzi shine inside of game 1, especially picking up that Fanny. That's what she's known for. But we have to see if she'll be able to get online. We do see a beefier composition from Black Bulls. Give them a little bit harder for time, especially overextending and having that Karina, that assassin to kind of push back those heroes who try and be a little too much aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna Nicole Cutie's definitely gonna have to be babied by Loaf here, just because I mean we can already see Arvel is putting that heal and that damage on feeding the Wan. So again, this is what you gotta watch out for, because feeding the Wan leads to problems for your team. So definitely Black Bulls again, mid game gotta stop the E-Volts. Early game, don't let basic farm on the Wan.
See, both teams kind of trying to prioritize that gold lane, and you know that's what we like to see. When we stated the winning conditions, slow down basic, slow down his marksman, especially on the 1-1. Over on the top side, we do see a potential clash. JC against Sam Cutie. You know, the Ruby matched up against that Thomas, but Turtle has spawned in.
Yeah, I mean, with the combination of this Nana just able to constantly CC and control the Fanny a little bit here, might be a good play, but
Ooh, Uzi able to take the turtle, but was it a little bit of a greedy play as first blood does go for Sam Cutie, taking out JC, Rumor manipulation going down, taking out Ruby, able to take that jungler, and a double kill by Thomas, and then also you see Eve Princess taking out Sam's Cutie. A decent trade from both sides, but Turtle did go in the favor of the Valley.
Yep, and I mean, that was the level 4 that I was talking about. Grok kind of at that point, like when there's a turtle like that, like the team just needs to like back out, back in, back out, and the Grok has to be ready to interrupt and stop that Eve. That to be honest, if I was the Grok, I'd just be solely focusing on, like, when we get into team fights, stopping the Eve. That's literally Grok's only role.
And you know, looking at both these teams right now, going 3 minutes into game 2, it's not really heavily on one side. We don't see a snowball like the first game with the heavy presence from the Valley, so we have to give it to Black Bulls on playing a little bit smarter and focusing these objectives. But the question is, will they be able to keep up that momentum against an aggressive team like the Valley, who knows how to prioritize those objectives?
Uzi just walked right in there and retrieved the Little Wonder with no problem. No, I mean, the Valley's doing really well. I mean, they're controlling it. Ooh, putting a lot of pressure.
Oh my goodness, River manipulation going down for the Zonus and also trying to get a potential kill. Oh my goodness, the passive by Nana has been procced, but a kill over there on the side of the Valley, taking out Nicole Cutie.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna actually point out again that the Grok just needed to be there in that team fight, but he was down there, and they get a pick on the Wan, which is, I would say, a pretty decent trade. Sam Cutie way too deep though,
and has been penalized by the Valley, able to get the kill. 5-3 right now, leaning in the favor of the Valley, but overall not too much of a hard loss for the side of Black Bulls. They're still in the game. It's still too early to really tell which side this is leaning toward, but we do have the second turtle spawn in.
But there's no way that Princess made it out of that. They just let Princess walk away with like literally 1 HP. Not really wanting to contest for this turtle just yet, because Bommy is a little low here. I don't know.
This is looking like a potential high kill game. I mean, 3-5 with not even 5 minutes in. We are seeing some more heavy clashed fights from both sides. But the question is, who is the early game going to favor toward? Really too early to tell. We did see the first turtle taken by the Valley, but second turtle has spawned, and in terms of presence right now, you do see a little bit of Black Bulls trying to kind of stage for it, but Uzi maybe thinking about going for it as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably going to secure this turtle. Karina, though, coming in to possibly contest it. Again, this is where the Grok has to, in this team fight, Grok needs to watch where Princess is and be all over Princess.
Wild try by Grok, and then you see Blazing Duet connecting over there on Princess. Will he be able to take her out? Wasting the reward manipulation. AD able to take the turtle. Nana taking the turtle. Boomy taking out Uzi as well. Double kill over there by Boomy, taking out JC. Nicole Cutie getting the kill over there on Florian, shutting down Princess as well. A double kill for Nicole Cutie, and they are going to go for that first tower for the mid lane. This is looking really good in terms of the early game for Black Bulls.
Yeah, I mean, that was clutch from Nicole there, and that's what you had to do. As you've seen, the moment you take Eve out of the competition of a team fight is the moment that it leans towards Black Bull's favor. And of course Wan wasn't there when Claude was, so the Valley just was a little bit outmatched there because their marksman's not in the team comps just yet, but they did trade towers and secured quite a few kills, so definitely a good shot on the side of Black Bulls there.
And this is what we wanted to see. You know, nobody really wants to watch a one-sided match, and I like how Black Bulls has changed their mentality for game 2. They are playing very well. I don't see a snowball happening here, but a high kill game. And so it's really going to be dependent on how these clashes take part. Will Basic be able to get online and get that crossbow tank? But over on the bottom side, Sam's Cutie able to take out the first turret for the EXP lane.
Yeah, I mean, now Black Bull's leading in the turrets. The gold difference, not too crazy that it's going to cause the Black Bulls just to be able to constantly burst and destroy the Valley. Ooh. I don't think
Uzi trying to go in for a potential kill over on Sam's Cutie. Booming for a potential gank. Just, you know, kind of have a little bit of plan in that push. But we just see a little bit of clearance. I will say the difference in this game is we haven't really seen Uzi have too much of an effect for the Valley. Not really having the early game that you want on a Fanny. And that is working in the favor for Black Bulls right now.
I mean, that's mainly because the team is so tanky, you know, like Wan can always escape in the Melina form, and then of course only person Uzi can really get is
Ooh, a clash. You do see Uzi going in. JC fighting AD. Oh my goodness. Boomy able to take out JC. They are going to go for this turtle. Uzi on the retreat, possibly fighting for Black Bulls, but Turtle does go on the side of Black Bulls. This is the play that they want, but we do see real world manipulation going down by Princess, trying to get some kills, trying to connect, getting a little bit of a stun though, and the fight continues. Crossbow tank finally connecting by Basic, but is it enough to take out Sam's Cutie? Nicole Cutie also able to take the top lane turret.
Yeah, and these again, they're just like I was saying, Black Bull's win condition, take the Eve out. The win condition for the Valley, protect your Eve. You got to stop that Grok, you know, slow him down. Maybe Eve even needs to slow Grok down before even putting the real world manipulation out. And this is what I was saying. Princess is gonna have to notice where that they're putting down that real world manipulation. Just placing it down randomly out in the open is not gonna help you.
And, you know, on the side of Black Bulls right now, they have forced the Valley on the defensive mode. They are losing in terms of turrets right now, so they have to be very careful on the next clashes on what they allow for Black Bulls to advance. It's still, like I said, either way, 8-5, going into that 10-minute mark, but it's definitely leaning in the favor for Black Bulls.
Ooh.
Look at that 3-stack over there in the bush. Basic, Arvel, JC, but Loaf connects and able to hit him with the wild charge. Boomy going in, taking out JC. Blazing Duet going down. They are going for Basic. 3-man stack from the side of Black Bulls, able to take him out, but the clash is not over. Arvel on the retreat with Florian. Will he be able to escape Sam Cutie? Able to get away, but they are taking out the tank. JC is out of the building right now, ladies and gentlemen. They do not have their roam.
Yeah, this is what I was saying, man. Like, they're putting so much pressure, and the Nana is actually a pretty good counter to Fanny, because every time the Fanny comes in, she slips up, and Melina is going to turn her into a teddy bear.
Yeah, definitely a hard match for Uzi right now. Not really having too much of an effect for the jungle on their team. You do see Boomy having a really good game over there on Karina, 4-1-2. We do know Karina's one of the best assassins right now. I would say Uzi has a little bit more of a hard time, especially going against that beefier composition, and then having to run into the Nana of all things is definitely a challenge that he will have to overcome to turn the tide. But Boomy able to take the Lord, first Lord of the game, and having the advantage from being 10-5, and also in terms of map right now, leading with turrets.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing what Uzi's trying to do is kind of just like, you know, push them to the side, get one of the teammates to constantly have to control the side lane. But it's a little early, or a little late, I should say, since the side of Black Bulls securing that Lord. What I'm really seeing here is that once Basic takes off, then we're gonna be seeing huge problems on the side of Black Bulls. One of the biggest things that they're gonna have to do is like kind of build Winter's Trench or build Wind of Nature to kind of counter. Whoa!
Oh my goodness, Uzi a little too far, close to Boomy, almost being taken out, been able to escape with barely any HP, but that will give the second tower over on the bottom side to Black Bulls, and then we get a kill over there by AD as well in the mid side as they are going for that second tower. Basic has been taken out. They are short and marksman for the side of the Valley right now. Will they be able to take out that second tower in the mid lane? As you see the Valley on the defensive mode, JC able to take out the jungler. Boomy is now down for the Black Bulls, but the fight continues. Uzi able to take out Low. Sam's Cutie taking out Uzi. A 1-for-1 trade, but the second tower has fallen in the mid lane as Luminous Lord is pushing on the top side, and you see Sam's Cutie and AD going for the inhibitor turret in the mid lane.
That was an again. I'm pretty sure they've probably listened to us, because the Eve has just become pretty much completely useless in team fights now. Just always the real world manipulation, always being upset it. The Claude's just coming in and just blazing duet, just non-stop, not allowing Princess to do anything, and they're just constantly having to run away. And again, I mean, now the snowball is happening on the side of Black Bulls for the second game.
Now, you know, we did talk about winning conditions going into game 2, especially over there further side of the Valley. They had to make sure to get Basic online, giving them that little bit additional farm for 1-1 to be able to take off with her core items, but we weren't able to really see that, and having a very hard time right now, 1-3, just due to the kind of focus and prio for the gold lane just didn't work in the favor for the Valley. And right now we've seen an amazing game by Nicole Cutie, you know, 3-1-2, going in, dealing the damage needed, and able to escape with the mobility. Has been working in their favor.
Yeah, Nicole is constantly keeping the stacks up on Claude right now, so when an engagement does come, Claude has red blue buff. It's gonna be smelling devastating.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard game. It's gonna be a hard game for the Valley, but they do have 1-1, and you know, this is a hero that is known to be able to change, you know, the tide of the battle in the blink of an eye, as long as she can hit those weakness points and get that crossbow of Tang. But it's all dependent on her getting those core items. Both teams are going to be clashing it out. We do see Luminous Lord in the mix. Which side will be able to secure this? Looks like Nicole Cutie trying to go for it, but they reset the Luminous Lord, maybe by accident, but the defense by Loaf trying to zone out the Valley. But will it be enough? Basic going in, but taken out by Nicole Cutie. Blaze Duet going in. Arvel taken out. Boomy the jungler is now down for the side of Black Bull. Double kill over there. Hey, Claude right now, Nicole Cutie popping up 5-1-2 and giving her team the advantage for the zonage to be able to take the Luminous Lord.
I'm actually surprised at how well the Black Bulls are doing right now.
But Uzi trying to go in for blood, but that's the overextend, taken out by Nicole Cutie, increasing her kill rate. She is now 6-1-2. AD, we see Nana take a turtle, but Nana taking Luminous Lord.
It's looking bad for the Valley right now, and this could be the consequences of picking a Florian in a tournament, you know, like not having an actual tank that can tank and more having to have a support here. Basic's just not able. I mean, of course they had the Ruby, but the Ruby is just not able to secure anything because the Grok's in there, the Nana's in there, the constant interrupts by the Nana's pretty insane, I'm not gonna lie. And then the blazing duets.
Yeah, it's a lot to handle, especially with that Luminous Lord going in. The question is, will the Valley be able to hold up the defensive posture from Black Bulls pushing in with Luminous Lord? Luminous Lord is very low though, able to take it out with little contest, which is a play that they did need. Real world manipulation going down for the zonage, but will Black Bulls be able to push in? Loaf taking out JC, but the mid inhibitor turret has been taken out by AD, leaving only one inhibitor turret on the bottom side. But Loaf and AD going for that as well, not letting any objectives up. They are able to take that. Uzi going in, trying to take out Boomy, connecting, taking him out. Blazing Duet going down by Nicole Cutie, but unfortunately unable to connect. We do see a recall from Uzi right now for some HP, but a fight still going on the mid side. Arvel rushing in, Loaf on the chase. Arvel going out with the Florian, but going back in, providing some sustainability and peel for her team. But looks like Black Bulls is on the retreat.
Man, I was actually surprised that the Valley wasn't going to continue the aggression there. Because that's one of the things we've seen by meta versus BTK. Their constant like aggression. Oh
my goodness, real manipulation going down for the zoners as the Valley is trying to get a comeback for Black Bulls. We do see a clash going on. JC connecting on Nicole Cutie, able to get the CC and taking her out. We see Loaf on the pushback with Grok as the Valley having a heavy presence right now. Maybe we see an epic comeback, G.
Yeah, I mean, we're finally seeing the Valley break up that chemistry and that flow that Black Bulls had, and stopping the Grok from putting pressure onto Princess here. Princess got to kind of just stay in bushes for the real world manipulation.
Is going on in the mid lane as crossbow tank by Basic does connect, but barely able to do any damage to the defense over there by the Thomas on Sam's Cutie. But real world manipulation going down for the zone is Boomy able to get the kill on Basic. JC trying to get away. Princess taking out Boomy. What a play right now. There are 2 players down for the side of Black Bulls and only 1 down for the Valley as Basic is currently taken out.
Yeah, and again, just having these lanes constantly showing pressure on you, you know, like even though that we've seen that the side of the Valley, like they were doing really good in those team fights there, they just like the minions, the overall not control of taking out turrets and stuff like that is now playing a huge factor into how long they can stay into team fights.
Now, right now, Luminous Lord has spawned in. Depending on what team takes this, will change the dynamic of the battlefield. If it does go in the favor of the Valley, that is the play that they will need to kind of continue this pressure and fight that uphill battle. But Princess able to take out Nana, an early pickoff before going for the Lord. They are down a mage on the side of Black Bulls.
Yeah, and that allows now the Fanny to roam enough, but and we see the Fanny split pushing, which is now it's a decision for Black Bulls. Do they go for the Fanny? Do they keep for Lord? Lord's now in hand, so the team is now going to be coming in on it.
They are going to get the zoners over there on the Lord for the Valley right now with little contest, but Fanny is across the map. Karina is in position. Boomy, you see Nickel Cutie, you also see Low versing a 4-stack from the side, 5-stack from the side of the Valley right now. You see River Manipulation going down for the zones on the Luminous Lord. Nicole Cutie going to the backline with the Blazing Duet suppression by Eve. But Crossbow Tank does go down from Basic. Will it be enough though? Basic able to connect, taking out Nicole Cutie. We do see 3 down for the side of Black Bulls right now, leaving only AD and Sam's Cutie to defend. AD taking out Basic. The marksman is down for the Valley right now, ladies and gentlemen. Luminous Lord has been reset. It is currently 4-2 right now in terms of fighting. The heavier presence is leaning on the favor of the Valley. But Sam's Cutie on a 2v1 situation. AD trying to get a little bit of damage in there as well. Will they be able to escape? Who is going to win in this 2v2 class? What intensity we are seeing right now. JC using the region. It is not enough. Taken out by AD, forcing AD on the run, but real manipulation, catching AD and taking him out. What a play right now. Sam's Cutie trying to go in, but Princess able to take out the Thomas, leaving only Loaf and Boomy. Looks like the Valley is going to try and go in for the zoners, possibly for the Luminous Lord, but will they want to take this fight? You know, it's currently 3-3 right now on both sides for in terms of teams being alive. 1-1 has spawned in the mix, so Basic is back in the building.
Yeah, and I mean, seeing all of these team fights, we're now seeing the Wanwans doing decent amount of damage. Princess able to now zone and control a lot of the map and utilize those real world manipulations without being punished by Loaf. And I think that just comes into a factor that Wanwan's starting to come online, Arvel's coming online, the Uzi's coming online. I mean, they're all just able to sustain a lot longer. And then oh my god,
Princess taking out Boomy. There's no jungler right now for Black Bulls. Is this a potential epic comeback, ladies and gentlemen? Lord does go in favor of the Valley as Uzi secures the retribution. And speaking of securing, we do see Crossbow Tank connecting on Loaf, but not able to do enough damage to penetrate Loaf's armor. We do see a 4 versus 5 right now. Lord is about to be in the mix, leaning in the favor of the Valley.
Yeah, I'm gonna just tell you right now that the combination of the Grok kind of stopping the real world manipulation and the Claude, Nicole Cutie, they're pretty much carrying Black Bulls right now, and that's what they just gotta continue to focus on. But on the side of the Valley, their macro plays, the split push by the Fanny. No one not gonna be able to be in too many team fights. It's been very key.
Yeah, I love the mobility right now and the thought process for Uzi, split pushing those lanes, continuing to keep the pressure on Black Bulls. We do see Luminous Lord clashing in on the mid side, maybe seeing a potential clash from both sides, but we do see Black Bulls on the defensive. Will they be able to hold off this Lord? This is an 18-minute Lord. This will be a very beefy, sustainable Lord to push in. Rumor manipulation going down over on Boomy. Will they be able to connect? Boomy escaping with 1 HP, but the clash is not over. Basic getting into the fight as well, but taken out by AD. Speaking of taken out, Wolf able to connect, taking out Princess. Blazing Duet going down by Nicole Cutie. She is on the chase for Arvo, but Uzi trying to pick off Nicole Cutie, but will he be able to take him out? Nicole able to escape. What a trade from both sides right now. Black Bulls having the heavy defense might be enough to put some back. Boomy taking out Arvo and going in, trying to get JC. Oh my god, taking out JC as well. That will be only Uzi alive for the side of the Valley.
I mean, the team fights, the Fanny's just not doing really good in this late game, constantly having to get out there. What do we see go down here? Full team. Oh my god!
Immortality has been popped by Uzi. Will he be able to escape? Oh my goodness, taking out Boomy by Nicole Cutie. Using that Blazing Duet, not wasting any time, trying to get the finish. What a play over there on the side of Black Bulls. They do take game 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game 3 between these two top 8 North American teams.
Oh man, Black Bulls looking good that come around, man. Again, like I was saying, just the Wanwan Basic was not able to come online. Basic getting a bronze on a Wanwan. That was
they almost had the comeback though. They almost had the comeback. It was all down to that last clash, and it did go in the favor of Black Bulls. I will say they picked up the pace. I'm glad to see it. Nobody wants to see one-sided matches, especially sweeps, and so I'm very glad to see the intensity has been picked up on their side for the game 3. So right now it's in either team's favor.
I feel like, I mean, the Nana was a clutch play there, to be honest. You know, like countering the Wanwan, countering the Fanny, just. Like big oof. Big oof.
Big oof.
Definitely a big oof. I was actually surprised because they had such heavy hitters on the side of the Valley there. It was just the Fanny the Fanny and the Wanwan got countered, and then just the Eve constant pressure by Black Bulls. Like I said, they just needed to stop the Eve. The Wanwan was cleaning up the rest.
I feel like they just needed to
or the Nana
focus that gold lane a little bit more. You know, having that prior marksman, you have to ensure she gets online nice and early, and they weren't able to kind of provide that for Basic, as he had a very hard time, you know, getting the items needed, especially not really getting the kills as well in the early game. Kind of helped Black Bulls take that aggression, and, you know, and further that early lead.
Definitely. But we do now see that it's going to be back to the Valley on the first pick here. And again, this is what I'm, you know, like, maybe the first pick is actually make it or break it for some teams, you know? Like, they give them some heavy hitters, but they were allowed to counter both of those heavy hitters pretty hard.
Yeah, that's definitely something that they have to look out for, especially when you pick that 1-1 and you go against that beefier composition. That crossbow tank kind of gets thrown out the window depending on who you try and, you know, proc it with. So I would say kind of for Basic, not really going for those beefier heroes, but, you know, once you hit those weakness points, try and go for the squishier one to kind of provide just a, you know, any kill that you can. But I respect the draft over on the side of Black Bulls. You know, having the beefier lineup, it worked out in their favor. So going into game 3, in terms for both sides, the intensity is there. The map awareness is there.
Both teams are firing. That's for sure. You know,
that was a good game. That was a really good game.
I mean, it was almost looking like the Valley was coming back, and then they had lore barreling down on the Black Bulls, and then
it was like a epic comeback. Like it was an epic comeback for the Valley, but then it came back to an epic comeback for Black Bulls.
And I mean, they were at that 22-minute mark, so
you know what they call that? That's double overtime.
But as you know, like our boy Tank likes to say, we're now in a rubber band match, Wheezy.
Yeah, we do see the Valentina being picked off on the side of Black Bulls and then answered over there with the Xavier as well. Two Prio mages being taken out nice and early. And then also the Valley going the route of taking out the roamer Franco. There will be no iron hooks in the land of the Dawn today, ladies and gentlemen.
Still no Franco, huh? I mean, they ended up getting rid of going the easy picks this route. They're not even like target banning, which is, it's interesting from the side of Black Bulls. Like, yeah, you just won, you just won, but again, remember the reason you won. You got rid of the Bia. You got rid of a lot of the key picks that you were having to face in the other game.
Yeah, it's definitely a good point. But they did have the 1-1.
They
just didn't get the early farm that they wanted, I guess. But there is still some valuable picks still available. We haven't really seen Julian picked up too much from either side. We did see that Karina kind of shine. I don't know if the Valley really wants to go the route again of picking the Fanny, but maybe they do. But obviously Black Bulls is not too worried about it in terms of banning.
Yeah, they kind of were. It was unexpected last time, but they were expecting it this time, and they learned from their mistakes. So you see, and that's how you get to the best 1-1s.
I mean, they almost pulled off the Florian Rome. They really did. I was definitely at the edge of my seat going into the later half of that game. But like I said, I really wish they would have pulled out the Faramis. I think the Faramis would have been beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, the first time seeing the Florian in a long time. So huge whiff. They do go for the Thamas early on. Ooh, and the Kai.
This is looking good. Looking good. And the Eve pickup. This is going to be an intense game, ladies and gentlemen. An intense game. We have the Julian possibly being picked up on the side of the Valley. Not too bad of a draft from either side. I do like the Akai, but I don't know how I feel about an Akai stacked up with an Eve, because I feel like they kind of counteract each other. Akai's heavy spin, it's more of a uphill kind of move to push opponents away, unless you can pin them on the wall. But, when you pair that with the Eve for the zoners of the real world manipulation, not really the best kind of combination and kind of hard to pull off. But Uzi picking up the Ling. These prio picks right now on the side of the Valley are insane.
Eve's gonna have a really hard time now because Uzi is dude, the Ling counters Eve so hard. The Tempest of Blades just able to pop up and essentially like throw Eve up, just stops it. So every conflict now we're gonna see Uzi coming in on the Eve.
Wow, and then we do see Loaf picking up the Grok again. But like you said, there is not going to be a Fanny in this game. Looks like Uzi is going to put Fanny, back on the hanger and pull out another favorite assassin, Ling. I do agree with Ling being a very good counter in terms for that Eve. But also, we notice Uzi likes to stick with those heroes who have the mobility. And we did see him having that heavy presence in terms of split pushing, which is what we're going to expect going into this game as well.
I mean, it's definitely. Oh, they banned the Diggy. I guess that's to stop the counter to the guy's heavy spin and the real world manipulation. So I can see where you're coming from. They still need a tank, so maybe they since the Diggy's banned, just secure an Atlas here.
Now the question is, maybe that's what they want them to do. We have seen Atlas being picked up and not really used to the most optimal potential, and sometimes that can be make or break, especially not knowing how to place those fatal links is crucial. So it's be an interesting match.
Still open.
Should be illegal, G. That should be illegal.
I'm saying. Bia is still open. This could be the time Basic comes back, show that maybe his Wan's a little rusty, and that's why they didn't pick it the first time around. Oh, do we see another Wan? Why do we got
my goodness.
Phoveus?
Phoveus has been banned, ladies and gentlemen. Do we see Basic going for a round 2 with the Wan?
This is definitely an intense game, and I mean, this is what you see from two teams that have made it to the top 8 in the NACT. You know, they're coming here for blood. I mean, they might be trying a few things out here and there, but you can tell that they're able to do it.
Yeah, the intensity is definitely here. I like the draft from both sides right now, but if I had to pick a favorite, I'm really liking how the Valley is lined up.
Yeah, I mean, the Julian, the Eve, the Thomas, such prio picks 100%, but it's gonna come down to marksmans here. I feel like, you know, I definitely feel a Bia.
Yeah, Beatrix, I think she'd be good here. And that's why I like the Valley right now, because it's like they're not really stacked too heavy on late game or early game. They have more of a perfect mix. And I think having that Beatrix in there wouldn't be too bad. They do have a beefier lineup, though. So, like, a carry would be good here as well, especially since Claude has been taken out. It looks like Black Bulls is worried about those late game, potential damagers. And so I do think pulling in the carry might work in the favor of the Valley right now. But, they still need a roam. What are they going to pick for their roam on the side of the Valley? We do see the Matilda being picked up for the mobility and sustainability.
That's another counter to the Eve. Oh, basic goes with a Brody, though. What in the world? And then they pick up the carry. Didn't even think about it. Instantly carried.
This is going to be an intense lineup from both sides. I like the carry on the side of Black Bulls, especially to take out that Thomas, as he does give heroes a hard time in the front line with the sustainability. And carry is the perfect hero to kind of stop that. So both sides looking really decent right now. You have Basic picking up the Brody, having that marksman who can kind of get out of those sticky situations, especially with that skill 2. A little bit of kickback, flicker out when things get a little bad. It's not a bad look for both sides. So the question is, how are they going to rotate? How are they going to prioritize these objectives, as this is game 3?
It is game 3. That is for sure.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
I think it's gonna. They've been kind of looking like they're floating around again. They're floating around the mage and they're floating around the gold lane for the side of Black Bulls. And the Valley, they're a little bit flexible. Like Julian could be the killer, Uzi on the Ling could be the killer, or even Basic on the Brody could be a killer. So there's not like one thing that they really have to defend. They could defend multiple, but I think this Julian might be the biggest problem.
Yeah, this is a very hard game to judge, because both sides did a phenomenal job of drafting. In terms of who has the early game heroes, it just works on both sides. You have the Dairos by Sam's Cutie to be able to deal that optimal damage in the early game. But then also over there on the side of the Valley, having Julian, he only needs level 3 to really shine. And that might be, just a key piece that they need going into the early game. So it's really going to depend on how they rotate.
And definitely. Well, we see Loaf on the Grok this time around. Did really well on the Grok last time, so I'm expecting wonderful things from the side of Black Bulls this time around. Maybe even giving the Valley a run for their money.
Now, if I was on the side of the Valley, they have a team composition that can easily gank. You have the Ling who can rotate against the map without any problem, but we do see a potential clash going in the mid lane. Loaf barely able to escape from the Wisp over there by Matilda. But like I said, if I was the Valley, I would focus on the gold lane. And that is what we have seen. Uzi going in, taking out Nicole Cutie within 2 minutes of the game starting. Carrie is a late game marksman. She takes time to rev up. She takes time to get those items. So being able to have that assassin such as Ling is crucial in terms of trying to focus that lane and taking her out and stopping her from being able to get that farm and get that late game effect.
Exactly. We've made it to level 4 on the side of the Valley, so we're seeing both the mages probably coming online. AD getting a lot of pressure put down.
Uzi able to take that turtle, focusing on these objectives on the side of the Valley right now. This is looking really good for them. They just got to slow down, keep that pace up. But if Black Bulls wants to have, an answer for this, they need to ensure they are focusing these objectives. They cannot allow these easy objectives to be pushed by the side of the Valley.
100%, 100%. But they are putting a lot of pressure onto the gold lane this time around. Basic, probably. Comfort pick Brody putting a lot of damage.
Circling Eagle connecting, and they are able to take out low. River manipulation going down for the zone is Princess flicker out with Julian able to escape. Basic going in for the minions. They are going to try and get the early take over on the first tower, but the gold has been stripped off of the gold lane tower.
Yeah. I mean, Basic on Brody, he's feeling very comfortable. That's for sure. Just absolutely eating the gold tower. And eating the gold off of it. Whoa!
Oh my goodness, the chains, enhanced chains over there by Princess, able to do some damage to Love, forcing him to recall. If you pay attention, looking at Brody right now, looking at Basic, he's getting what he needs inside of the gold lane. They prioritize that objective nice and early, not even 5 minutes in the game. And you see Nicole Cutie forced on the defensive mode as she cannot contest Basic from taking that first tower.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised they ended up picking up the carry instead of like a BA. Ooh, but they're returning with taking down Sam Cutie in the XP lane.
Yeah, this is looking a little rough for the early start of Black Bulls. 3-0, haven't really got a kill, haven't really had anything work in their favor for the last 4 minutes, or the first 4 minutes, as we should say, going into game 3. Turtle is spawning in 3 seconds, though. Do we see a little bit of a contest by Black Bulls, or are they going to allow another objective to lean on the side of the Valley?
The Valley's just... I think the Valley took the L there and they were like, we're done playing now, boys. Let's serious up and not take an L.
No more Florian. For manipulation going down, but Uzi going to AD, trying to stop the real world manipulation and able to take it out, and Uzi able to connect and take out Loaf as well, but the fight is not over. Boomy forced to run away. A heavy presence by the Valley right now. I gotta give respect to the Ling. You know, we stated this in terms of the draft, having that Ling on the Eve, being able to go down and kind of negate that real world manipulation, and that is exactly what we've seen right there. But a pin on the wall by Boomy, but he is a 3v1 situation. Boomy able to take out Princess, but can he escape? Uzi going in, taking out Boomy, increasing the jungle's lead. Uzi is now 4-0, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, the Ling was such a great pick around here. I mean, the gold diff right now is just insane. Absolutely insane. And just they've ate away so much of the gold on the towers. Arvel and not enough trouble, I guess. Just kind of getting poked.
Now, this kind of takes us back to game 1, right? You've seen in game 1 an early finish. We saw pretty much a one-sided match in terms of heavy focus and objective push by the Valley. And right now, it's kind of looking like the same scenario is playing out before our eyes. So Black Bulls, they kind of got to play like they did in game 2, being a little bit of an aggressor, not allowing them to take these early objectives. But a clash going in the mid side, retribution down on AD from Uzi. Uzi able to connect, taking out their mage, but Boomy trying to go and tip this ablaze, popping off by Uzi for the escape potentially, as they are going to try and go in for that first tower in the mid lane. Boomy caught between 3 of the Valley. Circling Eagle connecting for the stun on Boomy. Boomy on the escape. Looks like Basic not able to get the kill on Boomy, but they did have the heavy push working in the favor for the Valley.
Yeah, this is... Oh my god. Arvel trolling Basic there. Sending him into the tower. Second tier tower there. Again, the Valley's just on a snowball right now. The side of Black Bulls, they just gotta... someone's gonna have to split push here. And they're gonna have to stop being so aggressive.
Speaking of aggression, speaking of a push, we have a clash going on between both sides. River manipulation going down for the zone, is trying to connect and do some damage for the side of Black Bulls, but is it enough? Do see Nicole Cutie going in, taking out Arvel, but Uzi going in, connecting and taking out Loaf, forcing Black Bulls on the defense, forcing them back into the base, as JC is going to go for that second tower over on the top side.
Yeah. Definitely a different game this turnaround. There's definitely a different game this turnaround. AD having quite a bit of trouble on the Eve. Just not able to place those real world manipulations. I mean, she's having a lot of trouble with the combination of a Julian, Ling, and even Arvel, you know, like there's so many of them that can interrupt that real world manipulation. Whoa!
Oh my goodness, we see the wild charge going in on Arvel, but able to escape with the mobility and sustainability. Circling Eagle as well, Uzi connecting, taking out Loaf, but they are not done. Uzi is out for blood. Will he be able to connect and take out AD using Retribution and getting the double kill, but JC also getting a kill over on Boomy. Tips of blade going down on Sam's Cutie and Nicole Cutie. Will they be able to escape? A stun over on Sam's Cutie. Triple kill by Uzi. This man is unstoppable. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an assassin on the side of the valley, and he is not finished. 9-0-2.
The Ling's maneuverability right now is definitely just eating away at the enemy's team. The farming, again, the gold difference is almost approaching the 11k. You know, I mean, you're looking at a rough experience here for Black Bulls the second time around. They really can't even overextend out of their base or fear to get taken out by the Ling. Like, they can't even split push because the Ling's always going to be there.
Yeah, just the mobility over there right now is
God.
really good. But AD connecting with Ruble manipulation, taking out Arvel, and also Basic getting taken out as well. 3 members are down for the side of the valley. This is a clash that Black Bulls will want to take, as they are matching them right now in terms of who is on the playing field. We do see the clash continuing. Low forced to push back inside of the base with barely any HP, but looks like a heavy presence by the Valley. They are not on the retreat, as JC does take out Boomy. And Julian going in. Uzi also able to get AD as well. What a clash. But Sam's Cutie taking out Uzi. Did they overextend? Was that too aggressive to play? Low able to get the kill, but Princess taking out Sam's Cutie, leaving only JC on the backside against Loaf and Nicole Cutie. Does she push back? Looks like he's trying to get a little bit of zone as wild charge, connecting, pinning him on the wall, but he is able to escape with about half HP. But it looks like he's not going back. He's letting them know he is not worried about their damage. I'm not worried about your tank, not even the 2v1 situation. And now we see 3 members from the side of the valley continuing the push over on the top side, continuing to have that presence overall on the map.
This is an interesting push there. Black Bulls able to respond quite well. Get a couple kills under their belt, you know. The gold lead did get cut down quite a bit, but just not enough. Ah!
Ooh, we do see a fight for the Lord right now. Currently low with barely any HP, able to escape. Room manipulation going down over there by AD. Circling Eagle, connecting. Basic taken out. Boomy, Sam's Cutie caught between the Valley and Princess, able to take him out. But you see Nicole Cutie taking out Uzi. The jungler is down for the Valley. Arvel answering, taking out AD, and they are going to go for low, possibly try and take out an inhibitor turret. You know, the Valley just having that heavy presence right now in terms of the map, in terms of objective. But will they be able to take out this turret? Oh my goodness, the enhanced chains also going in for Julian, able to take out Loaf right there, and they do take that top inhibitor turret.
They're just like team fighting like crazy right now. Kind of sometimes overextending, you know, like diving into the towers, kind of getting taken out there. Of course, that was the shutdown onto the Ling there, so quite a bit of gold now going towards the side of Black Bulls, but it's still, again, not enough. They got to keep doing this for another like 6 minutes for them to have the items secured to put up with the Valley.
Speaking of the Valley, not allowing the breathing room, trying to go for the Lord right now to have an additional lead, but we see Loaf, we see Boomy trying to give some contest, room manipulation by AD, but Sam's Cutie able to take out Basic. Lord is still in play, Uzi able to secure it with the Retribution and also being able to escape. Is this a fight the Valley wants to take, as we see a 5-stack from Black Bulls right now? Julian going in, JC taking out Loaf, forcing Black Bulls on the retreat. Sam's Cutie unable to escape, but fighting against JC, but unable to match Thomas's sustainability, as he does take the kill, taking out Sam's Cutie, leaving only AD, Boomy, and Nicole Cutie to defend. Circling Eagle going down in the backline. What? Like, way too much of an overextension by Arvel, and taken out, not only getting damage from the turrets, but taken out. That was just too aggressive of a play by the Mathilda. Not really worth it, in my opinion. But we do see 4 versus 2 right now. Black Bulls having the heavy pressure on the defensive mode against Uzi and Princess right now, forcing them to push back. But we do see Lord over there on the top side.
Yeah, I don't think the Lord's probably gonna have too big of a presence here, but maybe JC trying to make them leave. It's weird that the whole side of Black Bulls went to stop that tower push when the Lord's coming in.
Yeah, this is an interesting clash we're seeing right now. Lord has been taken out. It looks like no inhibitor turrets were able to be pushed with that Lord clash. But the fight is still going on. You did see Brody trying to use the torn apart memories for damage, but unable to really get a kill off of it. Uzi is now in the mix as well, as they are going to try and take some objectives right now, trying to take out these inhibitor turrets that are hanging on by a thread. And you see the enhanced chain connecting over there on Boomy, and Uzi just getting a little bit of zonage, letting them know his presence is there, and he is going to try and go in for that clash, clearing these mid lane minions and also bottom lane minions.
They're just deucing it out, that's for sure. I mean, they're holding out really well, though, with Loaf and Eve, and just having a lot of pressure here. Again, like I said, they got 3 more minutes to hold out, and maybe they can definitely come back.
I'm just surprised how these inhibitor turrets are hanging on by a thread. Is he taking them out?
They
Both
both
of them
go
falling. Looks like Black Bulls has lost their last 2 legs. Will they be able to contest the Valley on the heavy push? Looks like they are going to try and go in for the finish. Real manipulation going down for the zonage against the Valley. Able to push them off, but is it enough to keep them back? Looks like they are going to continue to try and go with the clash. Minions are pushing in the mid lane. You see the enhanced chain connecting over there on Sam's Cutie. What a heavy clash. They really want this finish, but will they be able to take it? The Valley needs this win. This is the best out of 3. Both sides do have a win. You see a business strike connecting, taking out Arvo. One member has fallen for both sides right now, but you see Boomy is back in 2 seconds. The clash is continuing though, as AD is able to take out JC, leaving only Uzi, Princess, and Basic to defend against the full team of Black Bulls.
Black Bulls needs to go push and secure this Lord. It's going to come down to a battle of retries here. Which team? Lord is enhanced. 2 people down on the side of the Valley. I mean, Ling could possibly backdoor this.
Yeah, that is the clash that Black Bulls wanted. You know, they definitely won in terms of the defense that they provided.
Oh my God.
Uzi going in, not wasting any time, taking out AD. What an assist. It's an 11-2-5 right now, but this is Lord in play, Luminous Lord, but looking like the zone is over there. But Uzi, Tempest of Blades and Retribution combo secures the Luminous Lord. And the backdoor possibly happening.
No.
Look at the minions right now, not wasting any time, but not enough to kind of take out the tower, but they did get the play they wanted. They have Luminous Lord pushing in the mid lane. A kill over there by Princess, taking out Sam's Cutie as well.
The ret difference is what kind of went down there, allowing Uzi to get the retry off, and now this was like one of the moments to come back, but I don't think they are this time, Weezy.
Oh my goodness, Rumor Manipulation going down for the zone, is trying to get a little bit of defense as a heavy clash with Luminous Lord by the Valley, pushing in for the potential ending on game 3. AD able to take out Uzi. Look at that sword hanging on by a thread. Will Black Bulls be able to fend them off as they do lose the tower, and game 3 goes to the Valley.
GG's. GG's. 2 top 8 teams going at it in a scrim. And the Valley takes the dub on game 3.
Ooh, I was
great.
on the edge of my seat the whole entire time. What a play from both sides. You know, top 8 teams for North America, you guys. You have seen it. History in the making. And hopefully we can get some more of this in the near future.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely crazy. Both teams, great competition. Great competition. Black Bulls was holding out there. The first game was looking a little rough. Second game, they came back, and third game looking a little rough again, but they were holding out. They were holding their own. So
that's why you scrim, you know, just to learn, get a little bit better, practice those rotations, and grow from it. So I appreciate the opportunity, G. Had a blast.
Yeah, no problem, Weezy.
Play-by-play side of things. Hopefully we can run some more in the near future. Just let me know. I'll always be available. Appreciate everybody over there on the Akayo, what is it, experience?
The Akayo experience.
You know, the Akayo fam. Thanks so much for being here today. G, I'll catch you later, though. It's been a pleasure, my man.
It was good talking to you.
Take care.
You as well.
Our team's idiots. Bro, that was game.
All right, chat. GG's, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed some of these NACT scrims. Some teams from the top 8. I mean, Black Bulls, the Valley. We had Team First Blood. We had AE. We had some heavy hitters today. Some heavy hitters getting some practice in. always grinding, and I mean that's what they got to continue to do. If they can continue to put BTK in their place, then BTK is gonna have to put a lot of time, you know. But GG's, we are gonna be calling it a night. The Star Wars giveaway is still ongoing. We're waiting on it to probably a couple days, allow some more people to enter into the giveaway for the second skin. Definitely make sure you're subscribed. Subscribers are the only people that can enter into these giveaways here. And make sure you stay subscribed. Until next time, man, we'll see tomorrow. I think I got some more scrims lined up for tomorrow. I do have class though, so I might be on a little bit later. I hope to work on some of my crazy sounds. I don't know if you guys did hear it, but like, so this is one of them.
New subscription received. Class 2 access granted. Enjoy your stay.
So like that's our little AI voice that we got implemented into the stream now. We're gonna have that going on, doing a couple things. It's gonna be pretty cool to have that alert going and putting in the work. We're gonna have it pretty much doing there should be one for likes, there should be one for super chats, and it's gonna be pretty cool. I think the AI voice is something different. I don't think I've ever heard of an AI voice like announcing subscriptions and likes and stuff like that, and I think it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. But until next time, man, flex out, and I'll see you guys later. And he said, I heard you like cats, Jasmine. Nothing changed on the bracket. This was just scrims, homies. Just scrims. They were just getting a little bit of practice in on some tournament lobbies and enjoying facing other teams. But all right, chat, GG's. I'll catch you later.